Daytona International Super Speedway for the Daytona 500 Season 3 for NARAS. Obviously, a mile-and-a-half track. 4 corners with a tri-oval are going to set the stage for Season 1. High anticipation on the line for a lot of drivers tonight who have yet to make it on the track, or a few drivers who have been here for a few months to years, now trying to still claim their first victory. 200 laps before we decide a victor here tonight. 60 and 60 laps will be stage 1 and 2, with 80 laps for stage 3 to decide the winner. Of course, 100% fuel in those tanks here tonight. 8 sets of tires, a generous amount. No fast repairs, and 75 degrees on the track sets the tone for the Daytona 500. As always, it is Asphalt Racing Network returning once again for Daytona 500 action here for Season 3 of the NARAS Cup Series. And I'm not alone tonight. We have a special guest in the booth. Right Time's very own Rookie of the Year, Mickey Stewart.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thanks, Tyler, for having me in here again. 500 miles, it's super exciting. Been excited about this one all week. I want to thank NARAS for allowing me to join the NARAS family. Super excited. Can't wait to get this one underway.
A super exciting race indeed. It is going to be action-packed for a majority of the race. We're going to go into the live view on track now. You see the Sky Cam looking all mighty fine up there. Drivers getting ready. No warm-ups tonight. Warm-ups tonight, no qualifying sessions. The grid has already been awarded last week. Now looking forward to the start of a great season here for these drivers. Why does it have me on a replay? There we go. Warm-ups enacted right now. Almost a 30-car field. And right now, our pole sitter of JJ Norris might not be able to make it. So that position will be forfeited to the second place sitter, which would be dual one winner of Owen Lags.
Yeah, we hope he can make it. Part of the game we play. Got a chance to catch the duels. Super exciting race. A lot of good racing within that. It definitely kind of set the tone for today, and I expect it to be a good one.
Checkered flag waving from the flag stand. Warm-ups are officially over. While we have the time before these guys get set in their cars for stage 1, we actually have a little special treat for you drivers on behalf of Asphalt Racing Network. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that message is.
What's up, NARAS? Jamie Little here. Happy season kickoff. It's Daytona Season 3. iRacing. I need to learn how to do this because every driver I talk to in the garage, they are giving credit to iRacing, especially when we go to these new places or places they're not so familiar with. Last weekend it was St. Pete and, of course, Circuit of the Americas. It sounds incredible, and it sounds like you guys have a great time. So I'm excited for you. This shout out is from Asphalt Racing Network. I hope you guys have so much fun, kick butt, and in the end, just remember it's about big trophies and bragging rights, really. You guys have fun. Hope to see you all at a track in the near future. Be watching Fox. We'll be there, have all the action covered. See ya.
Fox's finest. Jamie Little with a message to the drivers, congratulating the drivers on making it to Season 3. Cars on the track right now. It is going to be an insane one. Here's your grid. Position, Owen Lax, technically in the 1 spot. Stephen Hollingsworth Stephen Hollinsworth in the 1 spot. Owen Lax in 2nd. Jordan Fisher in 3rd. Kyle Sims in... It's all thrown off a little bit here. Kyle Sims technically in 3rd. Jordan in 4th. Lucas Lewis in 5th. Josh Mason in 6th place. Stephen Hayes starts off in 7th with Nathan Hawks in 8th. Jack Plyer in 9th. Thomas Adams rounding out your top 10.
11th, we got John Roadtruck. 12th, Kevin Vergara. 13th, Jeffrey Bourne. 14th, Carden Hansen. 15th, Mark Randall Jr. 16th, Caleb Hess. 17th, Tristan Pinna. 18th, DJ Vincent. 19th, Charlie Bennett. 19th, Charlie Bennett. 20, Aaron Wright.
And in the 21st position, your season 2 champion, King Corey, a.k.a. Corey Rainey. 22nd, we got Brandon Carroll. 23rd is Christopher Franz making his return. And 24th is Dylan Smith. Mark Morton in 25th with Taylor P. Auden in 26th. Jordan Auden in 27th. Joshua Hahn in the 28th spot. And, of course, you have Edmund Post and Isaiah Fox in 29th and 30th. Give me 1 second, guys. We're going to have a quick word from the owner himself, Jordan Parker. So let's go ahead and get the voice chat up and rolling. All right. We should have comms from Jordan.
Guys, once again for coming out. I want to talk to the fans real quick and let them know. Thank you guys for watching tonight. We're going to make this season absolutely special. Tyler, major hats off to you tonight for making tonight happen. And we're going to have a great night tonight. We're going to make the season special. This could not happen unless all you guys made it happen by just showing up and having fun. So, yeah, thank you again.
That right there was Jordan over the radio, thanking everybody for tuning in. We appreciate your work here to make this happen. Of course, a lot of anticipation for most of these drivers. Give us a second while we turn those radios back off. Broadcast schedule was up before. We didn't talk about it. American Stock Car Racing League is on Mondays. Then, of course, Right Time on Wednesdays and Thursdays with NARAS here. Dual stream Twitch and YouTube on Fridays and Saturdays. If you guys don't know what to watch, we got it for you. I promise you that.
It's been a full week for you, partner.
Man, tell me about it.
I want to thank you for that Jamie Little spiel there, man. That is awesome. Chills, bro. Chills. That was amazing.
That was a last-ditch effort I made to get that happen, and it happened within 24 hours. So appreciate Jamie Little. Pace car off. First laps of the Daytona 500 now officially underway. Green flag out. Season 3 is officially started.
Boogity boogity.
Let's go racing. 67 of Hollinsworth starting out pretty well on the top of the field right now. You're going to see it's 60 laps for stage 1. I won't be surprised if it goes single file pretty quick here.
It's going to be a long race. We got 500 miles, about 498 to go. So I expect the same. A little bit of single file. Let this race develop. Let it get a little bit later. I do expect a little bit of challenge here at the end of the stage, or each stage. So that'll make it interesting here in the middle of the race.
Interesting for sure. Drivers that they can keep it clean and green. while they are underway for this. Let's go ahead. We were talking about Corey Rainey, who's starting in 25th right now. Let's see the come-up story for Season 2 from Corey Rainey himself.
21 races, 1,800 laps. Doesn't seem that long, does it? 5 months, 21 weeks, 147 days. What does all this mean? That's the amount of time it took between wins.
Corey Rainey's crossing the line. He'll move to first.
Could it be bad luck? Is it the fall off of Corey Rainey?
Coming out of turn 4, Corey Rainey in the lead, coming to the line. Corey Rainey just wins it at Atlanta.
Too focused on helping teammates win. He's too selfless. He needs to be more selfish. All his teammates left the team. Yeah, I heard all the noise. Wreck. After wreck. After wreck. Mishap. After mishap. After mishap. But even when it feels like it's over and you think there is no hope, when you're down and out with no shot in a must-win situation, despite more mishaps and even watching the title almost slip away,
Mr. Must-Win just did it right now. Corey Rainey put himself into the final 4.
the closer mentality can be flipped on at any second. And in that moment, like Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible. As you can see, all roads lead back to Daytona, where it all begins, where it all gets started. New team, new brand, but still the same 4-car. The question is, can he do it again? And by far the most stacked NARAS roster ever in history? Well, I guess I'll let you find that out. Welcome to NARAS, Season 3. It's gonna be a hell of a roller coaster.
One hell of a roller coaster it has been for Season 2. Corey Rainey in 24th right now, doing what he does best, waiting methodically to get his opportunity to get up to the pack. Already a huge crash. First caution of the night already out here.
T-Bone pulling out all the stops tonight, man. That promo was sweet. Definitely wishing Corey the best of luck. Congratulations on Season 2, but it's Season 3 now, and it starts now. And like he said, it's going to be one hell of a roller coaster, but I expect it to be a fun one indeed.
Now, of course, big wreck there. Going back to the yellow flag. 82 comes up into the 48 of Thomas Adams. And stacked up a majority of the field. Not everybody. A lot were able to avoid that. Let's go ahead and look at Stephen Hayes' perspective on that caution. 82, Stephen Hayes got sent around on a whirly twirl to the infield there. Thank God it's not grass, because he probably would have went airborne. We're going to watch it one more time on the follow cam here. There's where that contact got made between the 48 and the 82. 48 at Thomas Adams spins on the nose of the 82. Slams into the I believe that's the 31 or 13. The rest of the field behind, about 5 cars. Then, of course, some going down. We're just able to miss the wreck. 51 got connected as well there.
You know, you had a half a dozen cars or so involved in this one, but it didn't look like too much major damage anywhere. Hopefully everyone can get it fixed and get back out on the track.
Didn't seem too bad. I feel like we've seen worse.
Definitely seen worse at Daytona.
Yeah, it only gets worse. The longer the racing goes on, the more fight that these drivers put into the cars, the worse it can get for some. Of course, that not being the worst of them all, as I've seen pretty big ones here early on. Thankfully, that wasn't the worst wreck we could have had come out as the first caution. But of course, first caution is out. It is not a situation to be in. Of course, if you get wrecked out, there are no fast repairs to fix your car, so that can really hurt your timing. And of course, if you win this race, you forever cement your name into NARAS as a Daytona 500 champion.
That's something to brag about.
And of course,
a lot of cars coming in, guessing a lot of fuel here.
That's exactly what I was about to mention. A lot of cars coming in. Almost everybody in the field, other than the top, I think 8 cars, up to 9th place, 10th place maybe, all stayed out that time. So your top 10 still on the track, haven't went in. Everybody back from 11th and on has just went in at a lap 7. Could be a smart strategy for some of those cars. They've already filled up on gas for another 7 laps. They're going to push them a little bit farther into the gas run, probably not as far as they're wanting. Of course, you're going to have to pit here 60 laps for stage 1. That is not, you're not able to save that much. You might be able to save about 6-7 laps in the draft here. But overall, it's going to be pretty difficult to try to save any.
Yeah, being up front, you're definitely going to use a lot of fuel. You're definitely, according to math, we definitely got to take fuel to even finish the stage. So, starting to see a couple different strategies here already. Of course, like you said, your top 8 or 9 there playing track position, and then the rest playing the fuel game. So, we'll watch it, see which strategy pays off.
And don't forget the tires as well. 8 sets of tires. I mean, they have a decent amount of tires, but you don't want to use all your tires.
You don't want to use all your tires, and that, you know, that extra 10 seconds in your pit stall can make a big difference here at Daytona. You're talking front of the pack to the back of the pack sometimes. So track position is important, especially when we start getting into the stages. So try to get as much fuel as you can early. That way you can finish the long run if there is one, and then hopefully be able to make your way up front.
And that's really going to be the name of the game, trying to make it up to the front.
Usually you can stay pretty clean, avoid trouble up front. You know, in the back it just stacks up so fast. So, you know, you can either play that risk, try to go up front, or drop off to the back. It's a long one, partner. 500 miles is a long way to go. So we got time for it to watch it play out.
Yeah, we do indeed. And of course, pretty big field here. We have full 30 car field for tonight. And of course, at the time of the caution, Owen Lax is your leader.
It was nice to see Hollinsworth make the race just in time. Get the honor of starting on the pole. You see him here in the 3rd position. So far, off to a great start.
Drivers trying to lock in now. Pace lights are off. We will be going back green.
Beautiful day in Daytona.
Beautiful day at Daytona indeed. Green flag back out. Jordan Fisher in the lead.
An excellent start there for the 9, getting down to that bottom line. I assume he plans on parking it there for quite a while.
And that's the thing about Jordan. He doesn't have the best record when it comes to super speedways. Now he's trying to break that all here tonight. He definitely has the opportunity to do so, but it is going to take some effort to do it. We saw him get the Daytona 500 win last night in the Truck Series. Now he's trying to do it again in the Gen 6 Cup cars. 40 of laps behind him, bumper locks. Stephen Hollingsworth in third, and teammate Josh Mason in fourth place. And, of course, we do have the driver cam of Mason.
Oh, that's cool. You see the concentration it takes from these drivers. You know, everything happens so fast on this track. A blink, a look away could cost you the night. Definitely a sweet little setup he's got there. That's cool to see.
And that's really the name of the game, concentration at its finest. Who will be able to be dialed in where it matters the most? Of course, a lot of these drivers have a lot of experience here, not only in NARAS, but at Daytona, most likely running the 500 event this year for the season event for iRacing. So they are pretty apt to a 3-hour long race, 200 laps, 500 miles. So we're possibly going to see a lot of strategy that most of these guys had used for that 500 play back out here tonight. Looking at your top 10 right now, it's looking pretty strong. Few names, and that's the thing. There are new faces in new places and old faces in familiar places. We have Owen Lax right now sitting in second. He's returned to the 40 car for Bold Motorsports. Then, of course, we have our returner of Mark Morton. Right now, he's sitting in 23rd with Steel City Racing's Aaron Wright just behind in the 99. Then, of course, we have Lucas Lewis returning as well. He is in the 24, and we do have a Lucas Cam as well. Lucas is returning here. We did not think we were going to be able to see him drive these Gen 6 cars. He made a very emotional statement at the end of the Season 2 Homestead race where Corey Rainey took it, but Parker Motorsports reached out and, of course, gave him that 24 ride for a little bit of redemption after firing him earlier on in Season 2. So the biggest question is, can he finish a season with one team for once and for all in his Cup career in that 24 honorably for Parker Motorsports?
Team owners have high expectations for their drivers, and if you're not living up to those expectations, it's a cutthroat league. Owners want to put the best drivers and the best talent in their cars and on the track. So shout out to him for getting that another opportunity. I'm a big fan of second, third chances. So let's go 24. Go get you one here.
And of course, as well, someone else that was in the Final Four race just a few months ago, back in December, Isaiah Fox. He makes his return this season, still in the 09. He was sent to the rear of the field after a last lap late block involving Lucas Lewis in a crash just a few weeks ago in our Speed Week portion of the preseason. Isaiah has been warned by officials numerous times to relax with the late blocking, of course, crediting him that penalty due to the last one. So hopefully tonight makes a difference marker for him as the season opener as we go to a full calendar season. This is the first season in NARAS where we are going to a full calendar season, 36 weeks of pure racing.
36 weeks, that's exciting. it makes it, it's a long enough season where if today doesn't go well, or if you have a day that doesn't go well for you, don't hang your head. Move on to next week. It's the next race, and try to get a good finish there and get back on track. So if you have if today doesn't go your way, like I said, keep your head up and come back next week. Try and go get you one.
And then, of course, like we were saying, someone that was knocked out of the Final Four by Corey Rainey at Martinsville, the 99 of Mark Morton driving for Steel City. Can he rebound and finally get back to victory lane today? Out of all days to do it, he has not won a race since Pocono last season, and that was like race 6 of the season. So it has been a long time since Mark has had an opportunity for a win. Of course, Mark did get kind of shafted on a few wins where he should have actually had the wins, Indianapolis being one of them. He should have at least been an 8-time at the top of the all-wins record right now. But of course, just some unfortunate situations that did happen. Paints are updating. Don't worry about that. Trading Paints always wants to work when it wants to work. But Mark Morton still has yet to get his win where he needs it. Can tonight be that night?
He's showing patience right now. Watching Asphalt Racing Network all week this week. He's had a pretty decent week at Daytona so far. I expect races earlier in the week to learn from those, and that way he can put together a good race today in that beautiful Bud Light 99 or Busch Light 99.
Then, of course, going back to the top of the pack, Jordan Fisher still in the lead right now. The 40 of Owen Lax just behind. And while we're speaking of Owen, he was your dual one winner. Last Saturday stretches him further on the wins list to number 6. Will he be able to reach that double-digit wins this season, as he is trying to run away with the record to make it harder for anybody else to touch it? Of course, with Jordan getting that win last night, that now puts him in second place, breaking that 4-way tie for second. Now he is sitting with 5 wins on the roster all time, 1 behind Lax to tie for first. Lax will possibly has a good chance to make it double digits this season.
He's going to have a good opportunity too. Like we said, 36 races, off to a good start here at Daytona. It sounds like he's got a little bit of dominance. So we'll be watching that this season, see if he can pull that off.
Now looking through the field, top of the pack, really single filed out. Everybody saving gas, but Jordan Fisher up front burning gas while he holds the lead right now. Looking at the manufacturers on the field, see a lot of Chevys in that top 10. One lone Ford in third place being Stephen Hollingsworth. And at this point in time, everybody's asking, can anybody stop these Chevys? They have a combined 4 wins already inside of Speed Weeks, with Parker Motorsports winning 3 events. With Jordan, of course, winning last night. That's his first ever truck series race for NARAS, looking to go back-to-back and get the sweep, not only for himself, but for all of the Chevrolets during Speed Week, just adding to the total of what these Chevys are possibly going to be doing this season.
The Chevys have shown great promise all week on Asphalt Racing Network. I'm a bit of an underdog guy myself, so that lonely Ford up there, hopefully he can hang with them Chevys and make a move here at the end of this stage.
He's hanging on pretty good right now. We're watching the 67 of Stephen Hollingsworth just behind the 40 car of Owen Lax. Right now, holding on to that third place spot in draft, which is a good place to be. You're going to be able to minimize some of your fuel mileage by sitting in draft. Of course, the longer the pack is, the further back you are, the better it can be Looking at Nathan Hawks right now, one of another Chevy sitting in the back. He probably has the best fuel mileage out of all of them with the other cars behind him. Of course, Wyatt Post in the 57 car is the last in that pack. He has the best gas mileage out of all, and will probably be able to push his car about 6 to 7 laps over the intended fuel cycle.
We'll see how that strategy pays off. You said it. You called it early, partner. Single file racing here early. Jordan's out front, using up all that fuel. Be curious to see if he drops a little bit just to try and save some so he can be on the same pit cycle if there is one, or if he's going to try and push it all the way.
Now looking, Stephen Hollingsworth in third place with the Ford. Next Ford, like we said, was Wyatt Post in 12th. Then you have a big gap all the way to 19th place to 14 Beatbox. RVR's very own John Rotruck in the Chevy by himself right now with a Toyota in front and behind. Just in front of him is the 96 Steel City Racing's very own Jeffrey Bourne. And then you have Brendan Carroll and Mark Morton in the 7. Excuse me, in the 99 and the 60 behind. Brendan Carroll now moving to the back of the pack, trying to gain some time with his competitors. Then all the way in the... Now, go ahead.
I was just say a little bit of shake-up back here, getting in and out, fresh air to the motors. Don't want to push it too much. That's a beautiful 7 car right there.
Then the rest of the Fords on the field, 26th through 29th. That is all RVR at this time, with Dylan Smith in the middle of them. Corey Rainey, Season 2 champ, leading his team possibly to glory here tonight. They have a good fuel strat sitting in the back of the pack. The 00 of Mark Randall just behind. Then you have the 41 of Dylan Smith with DJ Vinson in the 10.
You can see their strategy here. Hang out in the back. Avoid trouble. See how this goes for them. Good car 4 car line here. They should be able to keep up with pace enough to remain on the lead lap and hopefully be able to make a move at the end with this strategy.
Then, of course, one car on track for Dale tonight. Running the 3 Chevrolet. Hardin Hansen. He's sitting in 16th right now. Not the Dale scheme, but repping that number 3. Looking around him, they are a little bit spread out. They're still all in draft, but they are a little bit spread out. A little bit of a check.
42 there. I watched Days of Thunder earlier this week just to get fired up for Daytona week for ARN.
Beautiful number 42. You don't see many throwback mellow yellow schemes. That is a pretty good one there. It's about really accurate.
Yeah, not a bad number either.
Of course you'd say that.
Love me a 42, baby. Come on.
Look into the front of the field now. The 9 of Jordan Fisher still holding the lead strong. It's going to take a lot to get him out of there. Lap 29 of 60 at this point in time.
Now, are these teammates out front here, T-Bone?
You could practically call them teammates. It's most likely a satellite team. Owen Lax and Fisher do have a lot of history between them. Lax used to drive for Parker Motorsports.
Some good pushes. They're linked up very well together for the last 10 laps or so. He's right there in that tire track, getting a little bit of fresh air there. As much as he's been on that bumper, I'm sure he's keeping an eye on them water temps. And there he goes for a little more fresh air there, I think. So they're working well together up front so far.
Just to put it in perspective, Lax has been around since the early days of NARAS, before they were even on iRacing. I believe he stems all the way back to the row racing days on Roblox, so they have been around each other for a very long time.
And that's awesome to see. That's what it takes for a league like this to sustain for year after year like this. Drivers who have been around for them years and stick it out and show up each and every week. Looks like we're getting some green flag stops here, partner.
Green flag stops possibly underway now. We have 3 people in pitch right now. Stevens Hollenworth into his pit box. Kyle Sims and Wyatt Post all in right now. Lap 31 of 60. While these green flag pit cycles start, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will be back in just a few minutes after a word from our sponsors. We are back from our commercial break here. Jordan Fisher still in the lead. Few pit cycles have started to happen. The leader's still out on track right now. Nothing changing. Jordan, Owen, Josh Mason, Caleb Hess, Lucas Lewis, Charlie Bennett, and Nathan Hawks all still have not yet been in pits. Only 3 people to go in pits so far were Stephen Hollinsworth, Kyle Sims, and Edmund Post on a lap 30.
You're starting to see the strategies again here. Green flag stops can be risky. Sometimes it can really pay off for you if it works out, if you get a full cycle. So them guys are hoping for a full cycle by the end of the stage here. Hopefully get their spots back.
And speaking of it, caution out on the field.
Oh, the broadcaster jinx. My bad.
Always happens, man. We're going to try to see if we can figure out exactly where that caution was at. I don't see any wrecks. Looking through the field, looks like everybody was pretty good.
Yeah, taking a look myself here. Ain't seen nothing quite yet. Yeah, showed a lot. The drivers were showing quite a bit of patience there, that long green flag run. It's good to at least get one good long run under our belt. Hopefully we can get a couple more.
Lap 37 right now for stage 1 out of 60 laps to go.
I do like stages. You see some leagues don't run stages, some leagues don't or do. I like the stages as a driver. Gives you a little bit of break or a reset. Sometimes it can definitely play into your strategy, and it adds a little bit of a kick to strategy as well, right? You gotta that caution's going to be in your mind for that stage, and stage points. You've seen how valuable stage points are in leagues. So I do like the stage aspect, and like I said earlier, in the last couple laps of the stage, I expect it to get exciting. So it keeps the middle of the race exciting for everyone as well.
You've got that right, partner. Green flags are a little bit better. Ooh, 48 in the wall. Trying to go into the pit stall. That was Thomas Adams. No, that wasn't even Thomas Adams. Do we have 2 48 schemes on the track?
It's possible.
Nah, it's probably going to be a penalty if there is. I saw someone slam the inside wall. Everybody out. There was a foot race to get out of pits right there.
Woo!
Let's go ahead and pack that up. Look at that on the pit cam. That was Owen Lax and I believe Jordan Fisher. That was the 40 of Owen Lax and the 88 of Mason. That was a close race out.
Ooh.
Mason awarded the first place spot after getting out of pits.
And that's going to put Mason on the inside. And, well, I guess we have choose rule, but so I guess kind of change that point a little bit. Curious to see if he chooses high or low here. Earlier in the week, we've seen the high groove work. If you get a couple cars up there with you and get locked up, the high groove can definitely work. You see here early the single file on the bottom, but we're getting, we're past halfway in this stage. Again, stage points are very important. So choose rule here could be interesting, and we'll see who chooses what.
Now that is going to be the biggest question now. Green flag pit cycles are done. Who's going to choose where? And how long is it going to take before that next caution comes out? Which will definitely affect those pit cycles right there for most of those drivers who just went in, if they are especially a part of that situation or that wreck. If another one does come out, we're praying that it doesn't. You never want to have a wreck happen. But of course, some things are just inevitable, and the wrecks are one of them.
Now, did the first 6, 7, 8 cars all choose bottom? That's interesting. I didn't expect that.
Joshua Mason on the bottom. Owen Lax on the bottom. Jordan Fisher on the bottom. 50 of Tristan Pena, Steel City Racing's Tristan Pena up in the top 10 right now, while the rest of the team lacks pack in midfield. And of course, you have John Road Truck in the 14 up inside 6th place right now. Isaiah Fox in 8th place. Lucas Lewis in 9th. DJ Vincent in 10th. Nathan Hawks in 11th. Corey Rainey in 12th.
That gold Jordan is awesome. Shout out Corey on that one.
He calls it the White Ranger. Now the pace car going back off the track. Second restart, this time by the line for Josh Mason, taking us back to green flag. Everybody all scattered out on the track so far. Single file seems to be the name of the game.
Yeah, still staying patient so far. Looks like we're about 19 to go in the stage. Yeah, again, kudos. A lot of drivers showing patience out here today.
Mason right now in the front of the pack, doing what he does best, and that is hold on and run it for dear life.
I got a learning question for you here, partner. So when they lined up there, is it with I believe this is Gen 6?
Yeah, Gen 6 cars.
Okay. So I'm a little new to iRacing still. Fell in love with it here lately, and I'm all in. But I'm still learning different rules for different car setups. For me and those, for some of us at home, do they line up like ARCA and trucks where it's lead cars in the front, 1, 2, 3, 4, or do they line up different in this series of cars?
So if I'm not mistaken, they have the opportunity to do a regular choose cone. As long as you are not a lap down, you will go to that position. If you are a lap down, you have to go to your allotted position with all lead lap cars in front of you, of course, unless you get an EOL. Then you go to the end of the line.
Interesting. Thank you. I just learned something.
Trust me, I am consistently learning in here too.
You don't realize how much there is to racing and iRacing until you put your hands in the pot and then you get sucked in. And like I said, I'm all in, partner. Been doing, of course, the Right Time League officials. Been doing some broadcasts with you. Again, shout out to you for having me up here. Appreciate it.
And we appreciate you joining us. Of course, still a lot of racing left to go.
Starting to see that top side start to form a line, stay competitive. Might even lead a lap this time by. Yes, he gets it. Two by two. And you're starting to see a little bit of shake-up. Again, we're about 15 to go in the stage, so people are starting to make their moves. You're talking from the front of this front little pack to the back of the pack, a big difference in points. And to start off the season, first race, first stage with some stage points, definitely gives you a confidence booster going into stage 2 and the rest of this race.
Right now, RVR's very own John Road Truck in the lead. He has been methodically waiting, slowly pushing up the ranks. Now puts that Ford in first place over Josh Mason.
Bottom line a little out of whack here, so you can see that top line getting out of front a little bit. Top 2 dive down to the bottom. Goes off the 14th, puts Mason back out front. Owen Lax right behind him.
There's nothing to worry about for Road Truck. Mason gonna go block. That almost just costed a wreck as he tried to go up to the high side to block the run of the 14 with his teammate of DJ Vincent from behind.
Close call there, partner.
Very close call. That could have ended in another caution. And possibly a lot of broke hearts.
That's a heck of a save. Heck of a save at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, literally one hell of a save, because that really could have ended somebody's night early on here at lap 48 with a nosedive to that wall. No fast repairs. You're kind of up the creek without a paddle. Leaders right now going 199 miles per hour, topping out at 203 before entering that corner. And that is the guy with no draft in the front, Josh Mason.
And that, like you said, that's the guy out front. If you're second or third in that line and you start closing the gap, you're doing even, you're going even faster than that. So it's going very quick. Everything happens very fast. Full concentration as we come down to 12 to go.
Now we're seeing that low line get some good momentum right now. There's a pretty decent breakup in the back of the pack for this front lead pack there. And that's something you got to wonder if they need to get figured out. Road Truck now pushed all the way back to 6th. Teammate. That is all of RVR. The 14 of Road Truck, 10 of Vincent, the 4 of the Season 2 champ, Corey Rainey, the 00 of Mark Randall. Another flag out. And a big wreck in the back end between Hansen and Plyler. That could end somebody's night if either one of them have a meatball. I'm trying to look on the telemetry. I do not see on our reports that either of them have a meatball. So that is a good situation for them, but still a bad situation because there is a wreck. Third caution of the night out.
I believe that contact there was actually they're the different incident further back in the field that actually brought out the caution. But you can see a little bit of a stack up there as soon as the flag's thrown. Hopefully no meatballs there, and we can get everyone back on the track.
So looking at Stephen Hollinsworth, because you saw him dive down low there, that's the 08 of Charlie Bennett. 41 and the 31 made a little bit of bumper contact. That spun the 67 of Hollinsworth around.
Yeah, it's an awesome job keeping it down on the bottom. You see it a lot. You know, cars kind of drift up the track on at these plate tracks when they're spun out. So kudos to the 67, your pole sitter today, to keep that on the bottom of the track and keep it from getting worse.
Just a little bit too much contact. Probably didn't expect that much of a checkup going into the corner. You're having to understand everybody's braking points around you. And unfortunate for the 3 and the 43, as they were both involved in that situation. Now a lot of drivers going down pits this time, the 43 being one of them. Kyle Sims, Stephen Hayes, Jeffrey Bourne, and Aaron Wright. Hollinsworth in pits this time. Carden Hansen in pits this time. Christopher Franz joining them as well. Jack Plyler and John Roadtruck all look to be in pits, with the top 17 staying out. Lap 50, that time crossed the line, which means we have 10 to go in the stage. Probably will come back at about 7 laps left in stage 1.
A little 7-lap shootout here. I expect things to heat up rather quickly for these 7 laps. It's exciting. I'm getting excited. This is fun. We'll see what happens here. I expect a lot of shakeup. I expect an outside line here all the way from start to finish here. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong.
Of course, at that time of the caution, Joshua Mason was and is your leader going back in to the 3rd restart here tonight. Owen Lax in 2nd. Lucas Lewis in 3rd. You know what? Speaking of Lax, we got a Lax cam we haven't used much yet. So let's say hi to Owen Lax as he drinks some vitamin water. What do you mean? What are you pushing us away for?
Is he driving with his knee? How's he doing that?
I think he was driving with his knee, because those are live cams. There is no delay on those cameras. Explain to me, riddle me that. He just went through an entire corner drinking a vitamin water with 2 hands. No hands on wheels. So, I mean, we call him Hocevar. You look at it pretty closely. That is Carson Hocevar's little brother, man.
That's talent there. That is talent. I don't know if I could pull that one off, caution or not. I don't think I can do that.
That was a great time to throw a camera on. Appreciate the content, Lex.
Keep doing these in-cab cameras. I'm going to have to invest in a new camera here soon.
I just love it because some of these drivers don't even know when we're popping in and out on their cameras. Like this one right here. We also got another camera. Hi, Plyler. Jack Plyler sitting in 28th right now. He was involved in that wreck. Now regaining with the field. Either he's locked in or he's pissed off. There's only 2 options there.
Well, he's in the Kings 43, so I expect a good fight from him. He definitely looks locked in there, though, doesn't he?
For sure. Definitely locked in. I just love, kind of going through the motions here with a lot of the guys we have. We have another one from the 7 of Brendan Carroll. One of the few Toyotas on the field tonight. He's trying to make her work right now, sitting in 20th position. He's up 2 from where he qualified during qualifying in speed weeks, but still isn't a good enough margin for him. I know he's pretty hard on himself on these races, and I believe he's the only one from his team tonight on the track. So he is working together pretty hard with my team of Steel City Racing and then a few other manufacturers, as they are outnumbered. So you possibly will see a lot of Ford and Toyota work together on the track to out-dominate these Chevys tonight.
Yeah, being out there by yourself is definitely tough, so it's definitely nice to have some help from other people there. And iRacing's so much fun. Even though you're broadcasting, you still invest in these leagues and recruit drivers and put a team together. So shout out Steel City Racing.
Now back to green with 8 laps to go. Owen Lax and Joshua Mason locked at the bumper. I'd love to see if Lax is drinking another sip of that vitamin water.
I'm going to assume he's got both hands on the wheel at this time.
I hope so. It's out of view, but I hope there's 2 hands on that wheel right now. Sitting comfortably in second.
If not, I'm selling my wheel, I'm selling the computer, I'm selling everything.
We must be doing something wrong, right? We're gonna have to get Hurricane Hocevar to tell us.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing something wrong if that's the case.
7 laps to go here in stage 1. Corey Rainey finds himself in 3rd place, pushing teammate DJ Vincent to the lead.
You know, and when we checked in on Rainey earlier in the race, you know, he had that 4-car pack with his team in the back. We talked about their strategy. It looked like their strategy was hang out towards the back, kind of let everything shuffle out in front of them, and then between pit strategies and just driver strategy, you see them here 1-2 right up front here. So their strategies paid off so far. Right now they're split. I expect one to come down or up, see if they can't get linked back up together.
I've been in communication with Rainey about all week. That is a good buddy of mine on and off the track. Of course, we were sitting here for the last hour before the race making his promo video as the returning champ, which we will definitely run again because I didn't spend an hour to run it once. I know the strategy. I'm not going to say the strategy because that is going to give it away. But right now, they're doing exactly what I expected, holding both lines in the lead, which gives them a really good position for either driver to take the win of stage 1 and boost those stage points going forward. Corey Rainey and DJ Vincent are very good friends. They go back to the console racing days on NASCAR Heat 5, and I believe Heat 4, if I'm not mistaken. So they are very well acclimated with each other. Now both here on iRacing, doing what they love to do best, racing with each other, being competitive, and leading the field. 1 and 2, both sides. Mark Mortens, my own driver in Steel City Racing in the 99, working with the Ford, drops low, trying to get the lead with 5 laps to go. Mark Morton touches the lead for the first time tonight. DJ's going to shoot him 3 wide for the lead here. This may not be a good situation. Rainey getting a little squarely off that wall. They are still 3 wide in the lead right now. Dylan Smith in the 41 for RVR going to drop down low and try to help out DJ, but it didn't work. Gave him a little bit of draft to push him to the front of that line. Now RVR practically all stacked up on the high side. Mark Randall behind. And then the 14 of a road truck. Mark Morton taking the lead away from the top side right now. You got the 88 of Mason still behind, and the 40 of Owen Lax pushing that low line, possibly to the stage win, but don't count them down and out because here comes our VR once again.
Who turned the burners up, partner? It definitely heated up for us here in this shootout.
7 lap shootouts.
10 linked back up on top 2. Earlier you said they were leading both lines. And I never even thought of that strategy. That's definitely interesting. But right now things got shook up, and now they're bumper to bumper on the top line again.
It is about the best strategy to hold. If you and your teammates are able to do it, hold both lines. No one can pass you guys. You guys can shift around and block a little bit, lose a position, come back together like you saw them do. DJ went 3 wide. It kind of killed the momentum on the low side a little bit. Everybody kind of checked up, not knowing what was going to happen, expecting a wreck in the front of the field. 41 dropped low, gave the 10 the draft, put him back into the lead on the high side. And I mean, the strategy right now is working. They could both clear low if they wanted to, but knowing them, they are not going to. 00 gets squarely in the back end, manages to save it. That's going to cost a lot of time as there's a big disadvantage now. Oh, in the wall, spins out, and another caution is out. And that could be the end of the night for Lax.
Yeah, heavy hit on the inside wall there. Looks like he's able to get it back on the track. He's definitely crab walking. Pit guys are definitely going to be busy here for a few minutes. It got hot there for a second partner, and unfortunately it cost a 40 here.
You gotta wonder if he was drinking some vitamin water again.
I got my doubts. It got real tight up there up front. You called it 3 wide there for a lap or so there. So it's real tight up there, and it don't take much to get squirrely. A good save by, I believe, the 0-0 off the wall there in front of him, and then it just kind of stacked up a little bit behind him, I think. So hopefully he can get it. He seems to be doing well, keeping up with the cars in front of him. So hopefully the pit guys can get that fixed pretty quick.
Now, of course, let's go back to watch this wreck. Still have the live cam of Lax in the top right corner. He's in 28th right now. You saw him. This is in the middle of him making that move to go up high. He just went a little bit too quick and unfortunately slammed that wall. Got a huge, slowed down a lot off that wall hit. The 41 wasn't expecting it and unfortunately caught the back bumper, which sent Lax all the way into the infield and hit off that inside wall.
Yeah, tough break for the 40 there. I don't see too much damage on there, so hopefully his toe link and everything's still together. Not been up too bad. Still got a bumper on the car, it looks like. You see him here, entering pit road here.
Like you said, not much damage showing on that car for the 40. Still probably going to have a long pit cycle. We could throw it up right now. It'll only show up to 60 seconds. So we'll be able to see how long it's going to take him if he has any damage. You see the car go up for tires. Left side tires on now.
Now's the time to take a drink of that vitamin water.
There it is. And he does on cue. Promise you, we are not sponsored, man. We are not sponsored. We need one now because of Hurricane over there. That's exactly why I call him Hurricane. 37-second time, so not much damage on the vehicle. 37.816. He will regain the field. Looking good to go. Leader at the time of the caution, DJ Vinson, currently first from Oklahoma City. Started all the way back in 18th place and has now made his way up here in the front for RVR. RVR owner Corey Rainey sitting in second right now behind, voice crack, behind his teammate, which is also a rookie. Most of the RVR crew is a rookie. Huge rookie class this season for season 3. Those guys are going to go in this time which means Lax most likely went in with the yellow closed. So he's probably going to get that EOL. But, of course, got the damage done and didn't have to go a lap down. He didn't know how much time he was going to go down, if he would any. Now, looking at the field, who's going to beat out Pit Road? That is the biggest question. Looking at the exit cam on screen. Aaron Wright, Jeffrey Bourne, 1 and 2 right there. 88 to the 67, then the 50, 65 out on the field. Caleb Hess in 6th. Then it goes Mark Morton in the 99. The 42 of Joshua Hahn in 8th. 29, Vergara in 9th. 28 of Kyle Sims in 10th. Jordan Fisher in 11th. Road Truck in 12th. Lucas Lewis comes out in 13th. DJ Vincent out in 14th, which means Corey Rainey is going to come out behind his teammate in 15th place. And there he is. 16th place. It's going to go to RVR's Mark Randall. 17th to the 82 is Stephen Hayes. The 91 of Auten in 18th place. Christopher Franz, Jordan Auten, Charlie Bennett, Edmund Post, then Owen Lax. Dylan Smith still in pits. Should be coming out this time by, and there he goes in the 41. Most of the field ready to go. Steel City Racing's very own Right Time co-owners, Aaron Wright and Jeffrey Bourne. In 1 and 2.
So did stage 1 end under caution there then? Did Vincent get the stage 1 win there?
That should be a stage finish under caution.
There you've seen it. 10 and the 4 from the back to the front. Strategy paid off well for him. For that stage win. I believe. Couple of sweet paint jobs there on the outside. The 60 and the 96. Looks like the lights are off. Going around turns 1 and 2 here. Start stage 2 here in a minute.
And so far, my bad.
Their way up. You're good, buddy.
So far, the question has been answered for stage 1. Can Ford and Toyota step up to the plate and stop the Chevys? And it seems so.
And you see the Right Time boys chose the outside here. Watching ARN all week. They've loved the outside all week. It's worked for them. They're going to try it here again, it looks like.
They have understood the assignment. Two of my cars sitting 1 and 2 right now. And I can't even coach them to a win, so let's pray they have common sense here. He's car off. Aaron Wright, Josh Mason back to green flag. Aaron got a really good jump as it was a control by him. Josh Mason going to go up to the high side and get that run. Hollinsworth also jumping up. Decides to go back down, and there goes Jeffrey on the low side trying to pick the teammate back up. And here you go, the same strategy you saw RVR do. 1 and 2, fighting it for the lead, but holding up the rest of the guys behind them, where no one is going to be able to get around.
I have to start bringing a pen and paper to these broadcasts and all this stuff I'm learning tonight.
This is a strategy you don't see really used much at a super speedway or a restrictor plate track. And it's kind of, I always wonder, why not? If you have a 4-car team or at least 2 cars in the top of the line, why not use the momentum and the opportunity to block? I mean, of course, right there, Josh Mason was able to get down because that low line didn't have enough momentum to go. But that also could be changed very quickly depending on how much Bourne pushes Mason in that low side. Knowing his teammates in first place right now, that high side's getting the run. Mason is falling back pretty hard, but there are no worries for Steel City as now Mark Morton and Aaron Wright are 1 and 2. They're going to jump up high. Maintain that high side like they have been for a long time. Now the 65 of Caleb Hess is coming up to the lead with his teammate in the 88, being Joshua Mason.
It's an exciting start to your stage 2. A couple of different lead changes. A couple of teammates linked up. A couple of teammates kind of lost each other. Look for them to get linked back up if they can. 2 by 2.
And speaking of lead changes, if you're just joining us, welcome in. We are at the Daytona 500 for the NARAS Cup Series. 200 miles, full 500 length, stage 1 in the books. Now we're on stage 2 with another 60 laps. Then we go to 80 laps for stage 3. Your race recap up to this point in time. Aaron Wright is your leader at lap 67. We have had 4 cautions for 13 laps of pacing and 9 official lead changes. That is going to consistently keep going up the longer this race goes on. I'm thinking we're going to have at least 17 lead changes before that checkered flag comes out.
Graphics department right on cue, as always. You're definitely on pace to exceed 17. I believe Wednesday night on ARN, we had not very many lead changes. I believe we're almost there already here, just a couple laps into stage 2. About to get closer past Wednesday night's lead changes.
I believe Right Time only had 12. If I'm not mistaken, there were only 12 lead changes. That was also a very strategic and methodical race. Not many people wanting to take that lead and burn up their gas, and it's pretty understandable. So tonight we're seeing a lot of different strategy play out. Of course, people talk about strat because we have so many laps to go here still. 57 of Wyatt Post diving down low, trying to get some side draft. Finally touches the lead. Not yet. Aaron Wright still has the lead. They are getting really squirrely on that high side. That is going to cause a misfortune for some. Wyatt Post touched the lead for a few seconds. Now has it in his grasp. But you still have that high line of Aaron Wright with Mr. Side Draft himself. You see him going down low there to side draft, and it is working out in his favor. We've seen it do him on Wednesday. We saw him do it in his duel as well. It has benefited him to the most highest extent, and you see it there again. He gets the lead. Mark Morton, teammate, just behind, 1 and 3 for Steel City Racing. Edmund Post in second. Caleb Hess in fourth. Taylor Auden in fifth, rounding out your top 5. Josh Mason just behind. While these drivers figure out the strategy for the beginning of stage 2, we are going to throw it to another commercial break, and we will be back with full-on racing action in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Basket can't defend. He's got the outside line for the second part, and he can't hold on. Going the long way around. We're going to be 3 wide for the lead as they all come to the line. Who is going to take it in the end?
And here comes Lockwood. He's going to make the move to the outside. Quinn tries to force him off a little bit, but there he goes. It's going to be side by side through turn 1.
Will he be able to cover him off? He does. Weaving back to the left-hand side. Reynolds is trying everything. The kitchen sink is being thrown at it. They're leaning on each other. Coming into turn number 3. It's going to be a drag race through 3 and 4. Coming back to the line. Here comes Frisch on the bottom.
Bouchard's going to hold the inside. Tries to be the late breaker here. They're going to be side by side through the final chicane. They bang doors, but keep it clean.
As that's still 4 wide on the run down into the back straightaway. Demerit's looking for a line as well. What is going on in Michigan?
Novak into the fence. They're still beating and banging.
Oh
and to the line.
He is much faster coming through there. Is there damage on Challenger? Abramitis is ahead. There's going to be a race to the line. Who is going to get it?
We got a great car, great team. Let's go execute. Our time. We know what we got to do. Stay in the fight between the walls.
Time to turn the intensity up.
Fight to the end, no matter what happens. Good day to be in victory lane.
Green flag is in the air. Driving with conviction.
Side by side, hammer down.
The interjection will count out anybody. Who wants it the most?
We are eyes on the leader now.
He is driving his guts out.
Wheel to wheels, they come to the line. Victory this will be.
Nobody wants it more than you.
Next lap is going to end it.
Does he have enough? A dominant performance.
Say no, baby. Let's go.
Can you believe what you are seeing? Everybody pushing as hard as they can in one final shot.
Gotta earn this thing right here to the end.
It is all on the table.
A total 500.
One. And we are back from a quick commercial break. A lot has changed before. Well, a lot has changed since we went to commercial break. Right now, we're in a crank it up session, so we're going to let those cars whiz by and let you hear these Gen 6s in their pure beauty. Dang, camera should have been broken. It just got ran over on the line there. That was insane. 09 of Isaiah Fox in the lead now, and the 08 of Charlie Bennett just behind. Aaron Wright in the 60 in third. Taylor Otten in fourth. Joshua Mason in fifth, and they are making moves all the way around. I don't know what kicked in for these drivers, but it seems like they're racing like it's the stage 3 finish right now. We're only 18 laps into 60 for stage 2.
The flame stayed on, that's for sure. I've been 2x2 this whole stage. Been really exciting, a lot of shuffling around. I think you definitely hit your 12 lead changes by now. Super exciting. Got a long way to go just in this stage, let alone this race. I hope everyone could just stay clean here.
That is the name of the game. It's looking a little dicey right now for the 60. He's trying to figure out where he needs to be going. He almost shot the gap mid. Thought about it. Pulled himself back out, which is probably a wise decision.
I would say so.
It's a little wiggly in the front of that pack, but they are holding on strong right now. Of course, Isaiah Fox leading the field. He's up 29 positions on the night from where he qualified during Speed Week. He is the highest mover in the top 10. Just behind him would be the 57 of Wyatt Post, who is up 25, and then Taylor Otten in third is the highest movers within the top 10, up 24 positions.
And that just shows you how how fast this race can change for a driver. You watch those names go up and down, down and up, and move 2 or 3 different spots to move up 25 plus spots. This, you never know what's going to happen at this race, and it can change for a driver, good or bad, that fast.
About 21 more laps here to go in stage 2. There's been, I would say at this point in time, immaculate racing from these guys. A lot of strategy being played out early on. We kind of expected strategy to start now, but they have turned it up a whole notch and a half. Strategy's been being played since stage 1, and now the aggression is being played in stage 2, which will only lead to an insanely competitive stage 3.
I don't know if you noticed there, T-Bone, but Owen Lax, the 40, back up in the top 10. Started last place on this when we started this stage. Just reiterating how fast things can change for you if you make the right moves as well. And here we go, the Bowl Motorsports 40, top 10.
Lax didn't have much damage on that car for his caution. Only 37 seconds. He took the EOL, so he didn't go a lap down, not knowing how much damage he would have, which was a wise decision from NARAS' Carson Hocevar, technically. Now he finds himself in the top 10. And while we're looking at him, let's go ahead and pull up that camera. Get the logo out the way. No knee racing, no vitamin water today.
Not this time around. Looks good and relaxed, settled back into his chair in a rhythm. You don't want to get impatient or worked up too early, so to see it out of the 40, focus and concentration.
And just behind Lax, someone we have talked about a lot tonight. That is the 24 of Lucas Lewis, driving for Parker Motorsports. He is looking to redeem himself for the boss man and have a show up and show out season for Team 24. Lewis bounced around 2 teams last season when he got let go after Las Vegas last season. Now he's looking to turn it all around, starting here and now. Currently sitting in 11th. We saw him fight an insane battle at the Championship 4 race. Got into your champion of Season 2, Corey Rainey, which kind of killed his night. Of course, you just saw Lucas Lewis last night on the field with Parker with an insane beat out in Stage 2 to get the Stage 2 victory for the Truck Series, where Jordan Fisher, not Parker, Jordan Fisher beat him out by 0.022 for the win last night in Stage 3.
Goes to the top side. He's got Fisher right below him at the moment, trying to decide if he wants to go with him. 24, so in good promise so far today. Good patience. Hanging out on that outside for now.
And someone who's practically all on the field alone. That is the 7 of Brendan Carroll. Does not have a team with him today. He is the only one on the track from his team. He is a lap down currently at this point in time. Trying to do what he can to stay up and stay out of the way. Unfortunately, he's not in draft run, so that is really going to give a little bit of a damper on his time, especially with him being a lap down. They are slowly going to catch him over time the more laps go on. Right now, lap 26, hopefully for him, there will be another caution before the end of the stage. Oh, speaking of which, caution out right now. Another wreck on the field.
Yeah, that definitely helps Brendan Carroll in his favor. He's He won't get the lucky dog this time around, but it keeps him only one lap down. Hopefully he can get reset, stay in the draft this next time, this next run we get. And then hopefully he can either make his way, get his lap back, or get the lucky dog. So he's not out of it yet. I can promise you he's going to fight as hard as he can.
Unfortunately, seems like the 10 of DJ Vincent was involved in that caution. After you see it just ahead on your screen, I believe that is the 57 who was going around originally. That's the 57 and the 14 there. Let's back it up just a little bit.
You really see the gap close quickly between the 1457. Just wasn't quite squared up there.
Yeah, not too squared to the rear. Probably didn't know where he was going to be going. We're going to look at that from the in view of Road Truck. See exactly what happened here. So a huge checkup in front of Road Truck. Road Truck not really able to go anywhere. And unfortunately hit into the 57 of Wyatt Post.
Yeah, it looks like there's a checkup up front, 57 with a big checkup as well because of the reaction up front. Looked like he was going to go high in case he needed to avoid something. Realized he didn't need to quite go that high, and the gap just closed that quick between the 14 and 57.
An unfortunate situation. Still relatively early on in stage 1. Stage 2. What am I talking about?
It's a long race, partner. Don't make it longer.
Now, everybody in pits. We're going to watch to see who comes out first. 67, Stephen Hollingsworth, first one out of his pit cycle. 08 of Charlie Bennett coming out in second. Taylor Auden beats out Mark Morton. Then the 09 of Isaiah Fox in fifth. Owen Lax in sixth, 88-31. The 29 of Vergara just beats out Lucas Lewis. Close pit cycles here for insane lead changes. 4-car of Rainey beats out my car, Tristan Pena. 96 comes out just behind. 60 in the 43 out that time. There goes the RVR 10 of DJ Vincent. Number 3.
Well, that's really going to shake up the field.
Oh, it is going to definitely shake up the field. Quite literally a difference maker. You just saw very, very close pit cycles.
See our pole sitters back up front. Just like that, it changes.
The question is, how long will Hollingsworth hold that lead? You have a lot of drivers behind him that are itching for the position, itching for the lead, and still itching for a win to etch your name into the history books as a Daytona 500 winner here in the NARAS Cup Series.
That's big bragging rights. This is a Premier League. And to win a 500-mile race to start the season, you start off with all the bragging rights. Everyone's going to want that.
Now for the double file restart, Stephen Hollingsworth on the low side, Taylor Auden on the outside. The pace lights are off, signaling we are back to green flag, this time by
Looking at the top 10, it looks like we got some fresh names up there. I don't think I've seen them up there yet. The 31 of France or the 29th of Vergara. So getting good track position. Going to try and make a run here at the end of this stage, try and go get some stage points. All right. Middle 4 lights are off. Looks like we're going to go green this time. 99, Mark Morton, Steel City on the outside, second row. He's been in the top 10 for most of the night. You see the leader chose the bottom, so you're seeing leaders choose top and bottom. A lot of it has to do where your teammates are and what lane you like. And here we go, back to green.
Green flag back in the air. Stephen Hollingsworth still in the lead. A lot of movement already trying to get that lead away from him. Who is going to be brave enough to start that high line? 08 of Charlie Bennett in second. The 40 of Lax in third. Josh Mason in fourth with Lucas Lewis rounding out your top 5.
Jordan Fisher back in the top 10 with a good pit stop. Crisscross applesauce.
Fisher currently sitting in 6th place now, moving up to 5th pretty quickly there.
We're halfway on this stage. Good competitive driving those first 30 laps. And it's carrying right into this run as well. Lucas Lewis with a big save.
It was very close there. Guys leaving it all on the line here. Stage 2, only halfway through. Then we still have 80 laps to go in Stage 3 before we claim a Daytona 500 victor.
You see your bottom line once again. Bottom line seems to be a little bit better in the top so far. The top line can definitely catch up, but it doesn't seem like it can stay up, keep the lead. I guess we've seen Aaron Wright do it earlier, but top line seems to be struggling at the start of this run.
And that is the problem you're seeing. It's just a disconnect between most of the drivers and their lines on that high side. You can get the high side to work, but you have to have a clean line of nothing but draft to do it. And if you're not locked up to an extent with the new age bump draft, not fully locking bumpers because it kind of takes some time away from you. But of course, you need that consistency lap after lap. Top line, not seeing it right now, but it also might be a fuel strategy we're seeing play out. As, of course, these guys, Owen Lax into a car. Huge wreck out.
Oh. Our first big one.
Not a good wreck right there.
You see no one get loose. I thought he had it saved. I believe, made more contact and got turned sideways. And then once again, 200 miles an hour. You're only a second behind. Good luck.
That could be the end of the night for Lax. He hit that wall pretty hard, nose on.
Took a good shot in the side and another one there in the rear quarter. Pit guys are going to be busy once again.
So this coming from the 91. 91 came down too low. That is Taylor Auden. Came down too low, got into Lax. Lax tried to save it. Could not do so. Cleared himself down the field right into the 43 of Plyler. And then back up the track. 99 of Mark Morton caught him nose on, which then collected the 60 of Aaron Wright. Two teammates in the wreck there. 41 goes up, hits the wall. 28 slams the side of him.
99 with extensive front end damage from that collision with the 40. It's unfortunate.
Could be an end of night for a lot of cars. Also, it would make a lot of good diecast tonight.
But I want to give kudos and shout outs to these drivers, though. I think we're coming up on 100 laps, and you just had the first big one. Kudos to these guys. This ain't easy. You see it all the time. Big ones early. We talked about it, avoiding that big one early, and halfway 100 laps here before you get your big one. Kudos to the drivers. They've showed a lot of patience. It's we've seen it heating up here recently, but these stage points are important, and it's starting to get down to crunch time. So shout out these guys. 100 laps before the big one's nothing to hang your head on.
No, definitely not at all. It takes a lot of skill to get to this point in racing without a major crash like that. And of course, it really wasn't even from an overzealous reason. It was just a little bit of contact racing incident. Two people coming down, one going down, one going up into each other. Lax tried everything in his power to save it, just unfortunately couldn't do so. Now you see Lax in pits, Morton in pits for longer than a minute. So he might not be down and out. Of course, we don't have a driver cam from Morton, so we can't tell. Lax has been in pits for longer than 60 seconds because it doesn't count it correctly. Every time it says 2 seconds, it's technically 2 minutes.
Yeah, Lax. You can see the frustration on Owen there. Tough break. It looks like they might be able to get it fixed. We hope to see him back out on the track.
Of course, the 82 of Stephen Hayes still in his box. He's been in there for about a minute. Jack Plyler in his box. He's been in there for a minute as well. John Road Truck has also been in pits for about a minute himself. Jeffrey Bourne, another one stuck in pit road for about a minute this time. Mark Morton, like we said, in pits.
Heavy damage all around on that one.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. Kyle Sims in pits in the 28 following that wreck, as well as the 65 of Caleb Hess. So a lot of drivers, unfortunately, down and out, and now will be a lap down as they have been passed. Nathan Hawks right now on the leaderboard. He's the only driver ruled out on the night so far. 6 cars in the road still getting damage fixed on their cars. Hopefully, most will be able to make it back up on the track.
Let's hope so. Them guys are earning their paychecks down on pit road today.
That is for certain. Practicing in the off season. All season, most of these 30 cars have been for a big special occasion like today. Not only the Daytona 500 kickoff, but it is the kickoff to an entire calendar season. 36 races.
That's a heck of a commitment. Shout out to these guys. Putting a show on for us every week.
And that's not even including off breaks for Easter or any of the actual NASCAR cup races, big races, and the championship runs, or any of the playoff races too. So by the time we're done, it'll be 40 weeks plus in total, most likely. Green flag back out. Lap 38 of 60. Joshua Mason in the lead at the time of the caution. Jordan Fisher in second place right now. Hollinsworth in third. DJ Vincent in fourth with his teammate of Corey Rainey just behind. Rounding out your top 5.
Big push from the 4. Once again, you got the 410, the 10-4 team up front.
Yeah.
The White Ranger.
Corey Rainey doing what he needs to do to try to get that high line going. Right now, you're seeing a valiant effort. 57 of Edmund Post up there as well. It's another Ford. 00 of Mark Randall on the high side as well. And the 08 of Charlie Bennett. Not too far behind Joshua Mason, whose camera we have on screen on the top right-hand corner, still in the lead. And now you're starting to see a really big run from that high side.
Corey Rainey's been locked onto the 10's bumper. Got another 3 cars that caught up behind him. We expect a run here on this top side. You could see him closing the gap to the leader.
They are slowly closing the door on the 88 of Mason right now. 10 car getting to the door. Got a huge run there. Not enough to pass him for the lead. He has the lead currently, but not enough to get fully clear.
Man, tight racing. Fisher pushing on the bottom, trying to keep the advantage on that bottom line. Corey pushing Vincent hard, trying to get the advantage of the top line. Big gap behind Fisher on the bottom side. Bottom's starting to fall apart a little bit. Top's definitely a little more organized.
And that is literally the name of the game. Organization is key here at a super speedway.
They got it hooked up now.
Indeed. Now you're seeing an RVR 1, 2, and 3.
And you're an hour and 40 minutes into this race. The track's changing, cars are changing. A big wiggle there, and looks like top line's kind of was showing that it was more preferred, but now you see the bottom line here getting organized and making their run.
And a little bit of lap traffic on the way. Lucas Lewis in the 24 almost just ended a lot of people's run there. That is Parker Motorsports' 24. Seemed like a bad block. Possibly communication throughout the team trying to block that high sides run before he fell to the back of the pack. Did a good job at doing so. Now they are really falling off pace there on the top side. They are not going to like that
file
one.
up front. Nope. Back to single file up front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bottom line's definitely more organized here. Mason's still out front, using up that gas.
And of course, you only got 3 RVR cars. Now Randall joins them up top with a 57 of Wyatt Post, trying to remake a run to the top side where they should have been fighting for the lead right now. I know all drivers in that high lane right now not too happy with that block, but now having to do a lot of work to make it back up, to get back up to that leader. There's door to door with the 50 of Tristan Pena in 4th place. So they are slowly making a run back as you're seeing that top side reemerge.
You know, the front 4 or 5 on the bottom, content. Oh, you're going to make a liar out of me. I'm going to say content to just stay on that bottom line and stay hooked up. Stay in contention for the lead. Again, you see the top line kind of make a run and drop back, and then make a run, drop back. So Mason and Fisher and Pena just content sitting on the bottom for now. We've got about 15 and a half laps left to go in stage 2.
And another caution out on the field. Looks like Jordan Otten, maybe Tyler Otten as well.
Yeah, it looks like the back of the pack, Taylor Alton, sideways. Didn't see what started it.
Let's try to find it on stream here. There it is. Just on your screen right there. The 91. Oh, no, this was the last caution. Excuse me. This is the caution that hurt out Owen. Try it again. Well, on in the last caution, involved in the last caution, now involved in this one, looked like a sandwich. And was. He got a bad bump from the 24 of Lucas Lewis while being bumper to bumper with the 42. And that costed him to go right up into the wall. We'll look at it one more time. Back it up just a little bit longer. That also hurt the 42 of Joshua Hahn. 96 of Bourne able to get around.
You see the stack up and kind of that accordion effect you see at these draft tracks, these plate tracks. Fortunate incident there for everybody. Just you kind of seen them bouncing back and forth like a pinball there, and you get in the middle of that draft and that car feels like it's floating on ice, and you see them get a little out of line and bumper to bumper, front and back. It just spells it's just bad news when that happens.
Spells a recipe for disaster. And
yes,
while and while that happened, the caution came out one more time on the field while they are pacing. We're going to show you what it took for Corey Rainey to get back up to this spot. And we will be back with live coverage in just a few minutes.
21 races, 1,800 laps. Doesn't seem that long, does it? 5 months, 21 weeks, 147 days. What does all this mean? That's the amount of time it took between wins.
Corey Rainey's crossing the line. He'll move to first.
Could it be bad luck? Is it the fall off of Corey Rainey?
Coming out of turn 4, Corey Rainey in the lead, coming to the line. Corey Rainey just wins it at Atlanta.
Too focused on helping teammates win. He's too selfless. He needs to be more selfish. All his teammates left the team. Yeah, I heard all the noise. Wreck. After wreck. After wreck. Mishap. After mishap. After mishap. But even when it feels like it's over, and you think there is no hope, when you're down and out with no shot in a must-win situation, despite more mishaps, and even watching the title almost slip away.
Mr. Must-Win just did it right now. Corey Rainey put himself into the final 4.
The closer mentality can be flipped on at any second. And in that moment, like Kevin Garnett said, anything is possible. As you can see, all roads lead back to Daytona, where it all begins, where it all gets started. New team, new brand, still the same 4 car. The question is, can he do it again? And by far the most stacked NARAS roster ever in history? Well, I guess I'll let you find that out. Welcome to NARAS, Season 3. It's gonna be a hell of a roller coaster.
One hell of a roller coaster this race has been so far. King Corey, Season 2 champ, now currently sitting in 4th place with his teammate of DJ Vincent in 2nd. He has had a massive amount of misfortune in Season 2. 21 weeks split his wins. He just got his way into the Final 4 race at Homestead last season with a clutch win at Martinsville, solidifying himself in the record books as a champion. Now returns to try to do it all again, sitting in a really good spot to do it, but still a lot left on the line here in Stage 2.
Yeah. Here we go again. He's up front once again. And looks like we're going to have another little shootout to the stage finish. The last one was pretty exciting up until that last yellow there, but great racing up to that point. And I expect even the flames to get turned up even a little more than what they already are.
Now, green flag back out in the air for Stephen Hollinsworth. RVR on the top side, going to get a really good start here. They almost matched the pace of Hollinsworth, expecting a DJ pretty good at restarts as he is fighting for a spot in the Coca-Cola Series, currently running the Contender Series on Tuesdays. Now trying to fight for a 500 victory to put it in the books for himself. DJ gets the lead over the 67. You see the 88 of Mason try to bump draft that 67 back to the lead. They're going to get a good run here in the turns. They're going to be nose to nose with 12 laps to go in Stage 2 for the lead.
Question is who's gonna start that middle line and win. We've still got 11 to go, so not yet. I expect maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 laps left. We'll have a third lane in here somewhere.
Aaron Wright going to definitely be hurting that top line a little bit. You saw him dive mid-line there, and now they're losing a lot of momentum due to that fact. He needs to stay on that high side and gain position. Using side draft right now with a top line run is not going to be beneficial because if he makes contact with that 4 car where he's sitting at right now, it's going to cause another caution with 11 laps to go.
Yeah, I got to stay organized. Like you said earlier, that's the name of the game. When it comes to top line, bottom line, who's ever organized. And definitely like to see that top line reel it in a little bit. Bottom line's definitely looking a little better right now.
Top line almost getting clear. The top 2 cars, DJ Vincent and Corey Rainey, 1 and 2 right now. They are locked in and ready to win stage 2. 10 laps to go. 9 when they pass the line this time by. We got a little bit of a door bang back there with Isaiah Fox and Charlie Bennett. Isaiah's going to get the position over Charlie now. A big breakup in the mid-pack to the rear of the field. DJ Vincent still in first place right now. Hollingsworth door-to-door, still fighting for the lead. It is going to be a fight to the end of stage 2.
Starting to ramp up a little bit. Hollingsworth still holding that bottom line. Mason's right there. Mason's been 1-2 this whole run. Last run as well. Jordan Fisher, again, them guys just staying on the bottom line. Content, just running their line. Keeping pace with that top line for now.
Driver's doing a really good job on that high side right now to make it work. One, 2, and 3. Vincent, Rainey, and Wright on the high side. Hollingsworth puts himself between. They're getting a little squirrely, though. Need to lock it back in. No cautions need to be pulled here. 7 laps to go. You don't want to finish stage 2 under caution like we did stage 1.
Aaron dips down into the middle again, getting some fresh air. Breaks up that line a little bit. Looks like he might get hung out here.
That is going to cause a huge momentum run to the low line as there's a big breakup, and I don't know what my driver is doing. They confuse me each week.
Keeping it interesting.
I guess so. Top line still has the momentum and the lead. Pray to God I still have a job on Wednesdays for being that critical. DJ Vincent still holding the lead strong. 6 more laps to go in stage 2. He has led 13 laps of this race so far here tonight. Corey Rainey just behind, led at 2 laps himself. Isaiah Fox has also led a few laps, 13 to be exact. Hollingsworth in 4th has led 11, and then Charlie Bennett in the 08 and top 5 has led 1. So everybody within the top 5 has already had a taste of the freedom and the clean air up front, and they are trying to make their way back to it once again.
Top line still out front. Oh, the 10 and the 4 dropped down. DJ Vincent change of pace there for him. Puts Hollingsworth in the top lane. Breaks him up from Mason.
If that was me personally as a driver myself, what are they doing? Highline was giving them the run. There's a huge checkup now. Isaiah Fox is in the lead with 4 laps to go. RVR's 10 and 4 have kind of put themselves in a predicament here now because they don't really have the clearance to get themselves back up. So they're going to have to push these guys to get clear high side again. They should have just stayed in that high line. But I understand the reasoning for jumping down. That low side was starting to get a little bit of a run. You needed a block. But now it has costed them a lot of positions. They are sitting 5th and 6th. Rainey currently in 7th. Mark Randall in the 00. RVR is in 5th now.
Yeah, you see that move definitely costed them some spots. You know, you see people come down from that top lane down to the bottom lane to block. Sometimes it's hard when you have 2 cars linked up because you got to have 2 cars worth of space. And so sometimes it can cost you. And, Aaron Wright, who was in the middle, dropped back, is now back up in front, leading that bottom line. 09 with a big run on the outside on him.
Wright is not, there it is. He wasn't showing up on the boards. He is currently in 3rd. Almost had a crazy wreck out there. Had to save it. Came back up with just enough time to spare. 2 laps to go. Fox and Bennett 1-2. RVR's DJ Vincent now in 3rd. Possibly going to shoot the gap. Last second decision. Charlie Bennett's going to clip them into the wall with a bad late block. That is going to make the 10. A little pissed off there, as he should have just stayed in his position and got out of his way. Now the 10 and the 4 are going to pass on the high side. Charlie's going to lose all that momentum. Goes up into the wall a little bit. Isaiah Fox still your leader now. 10 blinking on screen. 60 in second place. It is a race to the finish. 60 with a dive on the outside with no draft behind, hoping that RVR picks him up there and stays low, goes back in, knows he didn't have the run. Probably a bad decision. Should have stayed high, would have gave him that draft momentum. The 08 putting his nose where it doesn't belong in a 3 wide. That man is going to cause a wreck.
Yeah, it's a gutsy move for I know it's a shootout, 1 lap to go, but it is a stage shootout. Definitely gutsy. He's a pinball at the moment. Definitely agree. The 60 of Aaron Wright should have stayed high. It had a heck of a run. I think they would have picked him up. You see the 10 and the floor get split up here.
Wreck. Corey Rainey involved. DJ Vincent takes stage 2. 3 wide. Coming to the yellow flag for the stage break. And a caution just barely missed. But a wreck definitely ensued.
That was a heck of a shootout there. Coming out of 4 there. Everyone trying to make their moves.
Boy, am I going to have an earful tonight. 60 of Aaron Wright. Came up just a little bit as the 08 was shooting it 3 wide. And that spun out Corey Rainey onto the infield. Costing him a lot of stage positions there as he is in 19th.
Yeah, the unfortunate part there, definitely missed out on some stage points. Fortunately enough, no contact with the wall. Maybe even no damage in the pits. If so, just a little bit. Maybe get some of the grass out of that spoiler. But yeah, you see Aaron Wright get loose, bob and weave, and kind of took everyone up the track a little bit, and it was just downhill from there. Fortunately, the 4 takes probably the biggest hit on that one after showing that he's got a car to beat today.
See, and I called it. The 08 going 3 wide was going to cause it. And that was literally for, 7th position?
Yeah, and that's why I said earlier, I understand it's 1 to go and you're talking stage, but you're talking the difference between 1 or 2 points or being out of the race or even costing somebody else their race. Yeah, I would like to see a little more patience there out of the '08. He didn't have the best last lap there. Hopefully he can learn from that, and hopefully Corey can recover, and hopefully all our drivers remain on the track.
And this is something the 08 has already been warned about in Season 2. Due to the aggressive driving, it was bound to happen at some point here tonight, and unfortunately happens again, costing a few people some valuable stage points in the first race of the season.
I've been there. You're top 10, and you get excited, and you being in the top 10, coming out of 4, you have almost just as much as chance as anybody. So you're tempted to make that move, but again, I'd like to see a little more patience there to kind of avoid stacking it up coming into a stage finish.
I'm speechless. I really don't know what to say. Other than Josh Mason going to be your leader out of pits for stage 3. Hollinsworth going to be starting in second. Isaiah Fox in third. Christopher Franz in fourth. One of my drivers that got his head on right, Tristan Pena in fifth. Fisher in sixth place. Vergara up to seventh. Plyler in eighth. Carden Hansen in ninth. Road Truck in the 14, rounding out your top 10. Thomas Adams in 11th. With DJ Vinson in 12th. Corey Rainey is back out on the track. He's going to be in 19th place. Aaron Wright in pits still at this point in time. He's already been in there for about 2 minutes, as expected, with most of that damage on his car. Brennan Carroll still in pits as well, now exiting.
Yeah, they doored each other pretty good there. It might have knocked a little bit of toe out of there on the 60 of Aaron Wright. Hopefully the pit guys can get that fixed for him.
2 black flags being awarded to Brendan Carroll and Corey Rainey. Most likely EOLs. Probably just went into pits early to get some of that damage off their cars. Now the 88 of Josh Mason going to choose the inside line. And the 50 of Tristan Pena going to be on the outside. And it is still very confusing to see a Bass Pro Shops paint scheme on a Chevy. It doesn't make me like Chevys. It's a good paint scheme, but it doesn't make me like Chevys.
Yeah, but that Bass Pro Shops, the last 15, 20 years has been iconic in racing. It wouldn't be racing without having a Bass Pro Shop somewhere on the track.
Yeah, but not on a Chevy. Name me one Chevy that has the Bass Pro Shops.
No, I don't think I can.
Exactly. Green flag back out in the air on the Chevy wannabe Toyota. Josh Mason in the 88. Tristan Pena on the outside. And I don't know what happened there on that restart. They're a mile ahead of everybody else. We need to go back to that green flag and see exactly what happened with the field there.
Go back and check it out.
Maybe wrong gears? Had to be wrong gears. I mean, they were about at the end of the restart box. Nobody went.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was in good position, not big gaps, no one was too close. So unless both cars in the same row were in the wrong gear, they just didn't go. And it definitely gave the front pack an opportunity to get single file. and get back in line here. Again, like you said, stage 3, 80 laps, the longest stage of the race. So I do expect some single file green flag laps here. Hopefully things will settle down a little bit till we get to the end of this stage. Then everyone will start making their moves.
Well, I mean, we're practically already single file. That's probably what that restart was. Every single car on the track. All single filed out right now. That's
cool. For the fans that like wrecks and like the big ones, that may not be what they want to see, but as drivers, broadcasters, we'd like to see it. Shows patience in the drivers. Good long green flag laps. I'd love to get some green flag stops in here. I don't think we've had a full cycle of green flag stops yet, so I'd like to see one just to see what everyone's strategy is for that.
Now looking from the spotter's nest in the grandstands. What a beautiful view here in Florida. Best view has to be the zoomed out blimp cam of the entire track. But of course, looking back at these drivers entering the tri-oval, they're going to have lap traffic in front of them. That's the 60 of Aaron Wright. Wright just one lap down. Going to go 2 when they pass him this time by, but he should be the lucky dog to get a lap back first.
Yeah, hopefully he can hold on. Well, leaders are coming up on him, so I don't expect him to hold on to that one lap down for now, but he will still be in the lucky dog position, so hopefully he can get into the draft and keep pace with this pack. He's not out of it yet. He's got a good opportunity to get back on the lead lap. Hopefully he's got all his damage fixed.
The question is, are they going to catch him in a corner while they are too wide, or are they going to catch him on the straightaway? That is the biggest question right now. That is going to add a wrench into the plans. The 50 is the leader right now. That is his teammate. Will his teammate go behind him for the draft? Kind of blocked a little bit. Everybody had the opportunity to go up and did. He's still sitting low. No wrecks. We're going to follow him right now. He's still about mid-pack. Entering the next turn, he's about fouled out the rear of the field again.
And it looks like he's back into the draft. A little contact there with the 48 using that side draft.
48 was a little bit too close to comfort for some of that side draft there. Thankfully, no wreck involved.
There is such a thing as too close for a side draft.
Yeah, for sure. That was literally banging doors. They couldn't have even put a penny sideways between both of the doors. Now back up to the lead. More lap traffic on the field. That's the 42 of Joshua Hahn. He chose the outside. Everybody's going to be able to get around him comfortably. Now Wright 2 laps down. Caution comes out. He'll get one back, but still stuck another lap down.
42 does a great job there keeping it off the wall. That way, ensuring that the bottom 2 lines could stay in their lanes and not cause any further issues.
Of course, right now, Tristan Pena and the 29 of Kevin Vergara, 1 and 2. France in 3rd. Mason now back up to 4th with Hollinsworth in a 5th place. Lap 10 of stage 3. We still got a lot of racing left to go. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere.
Good day, Van Victor Lane.
The after-jets are don't count out anybody. Who wants it the most?
We are eyes on the leader now.
What a victory this will be!
Next lap is going to hit. Does he have enough? Let's go! A dominant performance. They're going to say no, baby. Let's go!
You gotta earn this thing.
It is all on the table.
Daytona 500.
We are back from commercial. Not much has changed. Tristan Pena still in the lead. Kevin Vergara in second. Christopher Franz in third. Josh Mason in fourth. Carter Hansen in fifth. Carter Hansen in fifth.
There you go, Steel City out front once again.
But the biggest question is, how long will he be able to hold it?
I think everyone's content, staying in their lane for the most part. Yeah, 4-car second line there. That's all right. That's all right.
Drivers doing really good jobs right now, trying to maintain their positions. Still pretty early on, lap 16 of 80. We have done 137 laps so far out of 200. And while we have the opportunity, because we haven't done it in a while, let's look at our race recap up to this point in time. 8 cautions for 25 laps and a whopping 26 lead changes on the night.
I should have took the over.
I kind of expected.
And 137 laps, 25, only 25 under caution. That's good numbers for a league. Good. Drivers have shown a lot of promise today. Settle back in here for this long stage 3. So 26 lead changes though, that's crazy.
And that's not even the final number. We still have a lot of racing left to go. I expect that number to keep growing, keep climbing, and keep pushing new limits. This actually might be an all-time record here for the most amount of lead changes in a NARAS Cup race. Of course, we're going to have to wait until the end of the race when the results are 100% fully finalized to know if that is the case. Most likely is, as there have, I can't remember the last 500 off the top of my head, so yeah, I don't want to estimate, but right now this could be the highest amount of lead changes in a NARAS Cup Series event.
It's definitely a high number for any event or any league. Made it exciting. It's made the race fun. It's been a fun one to call.
Oh, it has been great up to this point in time. And it's only going to get better the longer the race goes on. Just have to wait and see how this plays out. Lap 20 of 80. 60 more laps to go here. And it's going to be a long 60 laps for these drivers who have been so zoned in over the last 2 hours. They probably forget that they're not actually in the car after all this racing.
Yeah, you were talking earlier, those 500 miles earlier on the officials. Tried one myself. I didn't get the chance to finish. Oh, we got caution out on the track.
That might be the end of the night for the 29 of Vergara. Coming all the way from Lucas Lewis. That is where that wreck had started from. Lucas doesn't have his camera up. We were going to look at the camera view. Doesn't have it up. We're going to go back and see exactly what happened with Lucas Lewis. That is not Lucas Lewis. Where is the 24? There he is. Go back again. 24 got a little bit loose off the rear bumper of Tristan Pena. Came down into the 29. Mark Morton just behind. He's already 12 laps down with a lot of damage from a last wreck. Was able to avoid that one. But of course, the 29 of Kevin Vergara got the brunt of it. 67 of Hollingsworth. Oh, another car of mine. The 96 of Jeffrey Bourne also affected. 65 of Caleb Hess as well was affected in it. The 92, the 08 sliding around. 92 into the outside wall. Came back down and caught the 28.
That's a heavy lick on the wall there by the 92. Jeffrey Bourne, we seen earlier, involved in an incident, went a lap down, got the lucky dog, and was fighting his way back up through the top 10 there. So showed a lot of fight and a lot of promise, and unfortunately involved in this one as well. Pit crew again, going to earn that paycheck even more. So another decent sized wreck there, partner. Definitely took out a couple of guys out of the field.
Yeah, and looking at Bourne, he cannot turn his car. Right front tire broken. Car will not turn. He had to tried to get off at the last second. Get it back to pit road. Unfortunately, couldn't make it all the way to the stall. Parked it, jumped, got it towed to pits. That's going to be a tough situation. 9th caution of the night. Tristan Pena still in the lead. Carden Hansen in second. Mason in third. Thomas Adams in fourth. And Christopher France rounding out your top 5. France used to drive in that 24 car for Parker Motorsports last season, but was not re-signed for a contract this season.
Did Tristan did Tristan pit there? Take some fuel?
Looking at my screen, Tristan last pitted at lap 141, as well as everybody else within the top 13.
Nice, the top
Few
13
drivers still in
stay
pits.
out.
All top 13 went in for pits at lap 141. You know, sad situation, man. Another wreck came out. Lucas Lewis currently 4 laps down in 21st.
You hate to see that for the leaders. But, you know, even at 4 laps down, you still have a chance. So he tried hanging up there with the guys and bounced around a little bit, and unfortunately caused some damage for some people.
Definitely caused a lot of damage. Now he's going to drop to the rear of the field because of that wreck. Tristan Pena in first place. Joshua Mason just on the outside in the I Want to Be a Toyota Chevy.
Just not gonna let that one go, are you, bud?
I'm never going to let it go. And he knows it. He knows it.
A driver to keep your eye on, the 4 Corey Rainey. Looks like he's going to restart 11th this time around, or even 10th. So We've seen him get involved in that wreck earlier. Got his damage fixed once again, showing what that car's got, making his way back up through the field.
His teammate DJ Vincent not too far in front of him. He's sitting in 6th. And then John Rotra just on the inside of Rainey there, the number 14 car. So they're going to have a decent amount of team help around as long as they can get linked up. Get around these guys. They have the opportunity to go 1, 2, 3 again for a long duration of this race.
Tristan Pena chose the outside, it looks like. Puts Mason on the inside. You've seen Mason earlier in the race lead that inside line for quite a while. Looks like Mason might have spun the tires there, caused a bit of a stack up on that inside line, and that's why you see that big gap.
Name of the game is strategy. We've seen it be played out already for all 144 completed laps. These drivers still got a lot more to go when it comes down to strategy. Tristan Pena in the lead right now, going low to block Carden Hansen. Pena seems to have a preferred line of the low side. I feel like he's ran there predominantly all night. You saw him on the high side a little bit, but I feel like he didn't get as many positions as he has been on that bottom side. You're seeing him use that draft to kind of keep blocking lanes consistently back and forth. Now with him going down, that's going to put DJ Vincent in clean air in 4th place now. Jordan Fisher up to 2nd. It's starting to get dicey.
And it is starting to heat up, and you seen Pena take the outside for the restart, and you've kind of seen that strategy all week on ARN with the choose rule, or leader chooses the outside. Usually you can get a bit of a jump on that restart because it is on you, and then you can dive down to the bottom, or you can kind of pick and choose and see which line has the momentum, and then join that line. And that way you can stay out front. And then you can see him kind of bouncing back and forth, making sure he stays out front.
And he's doing pretty good right now. That is how you block 2 lines while leaving enough space and momentum to not cut them off entirely, but to also not let them at you. Now Fish going to the low side. He wants the lead. He's got it here officially for the night.
Look at the 10 pushing the 50. They both get a little loose. Good save there by Tristan Pena.
Right now, lot of racing action. Hollinsworth still in pits, getting that damage fixed. Bourne in pits as well, multiple laps down. Of course, Mark Morton, 12 laps down due to that damage earlier. He is fully repaired and back on track. And then you got Wright. Oh, another big one. Josh Mason involved in that wreck that time by.
You could see him in the camera working that wheel as it cut down to the grass. You know, some of these force feedbacks on these wheels, man, it's super realistic. So you could see him fighting it, heavy damage for the ADA after showing promise, being up front most of the night.
It seems like Mark Morton, Christopher Franz, and Brandon Carroll all might be involved in that wreck as well. Dang. 3-car got connected. Went right down into Mason, trying to avoid the entirety of the wreck. He got spun out into the infield.
Taking another look at it here. 3 is pushing your leader, Jordan Fisher. 31 closes the gap. A little loose on exit. Gets loose and clips the back of the 3 there. Kind of stacks up everything behind it. We knew it was going to heat up.
And Mark Morton getting more damage on that car tonight. Back into the wall and then slammed by the 91. Wouldn't be surprised if he's out on the night now after a huge hit like that. Christopher Franz in the 31 as well. And then, of course, Brennan Carroll. Oh, Carroll didn't even hit none. He just avoided it all.
Yeah, a couple of drivers squeaked by there. The 40 Owen Lax, I noticed. Corey Rainey was real close to that one. Happened right in front of him, right next to him, squeaked by. A lot of cars on pit road getting damage fixed now. Pena's still leading. Still, I believe, only pitted. I believe these top 3 have only pitted at the stage, at the end of stage 2. So you're starting to see strategy come back into play. As we talked, the car up front uses the most fuel, breaking that air for everyone behind him. And I believe he's led pretty much every lap this stage. So him and his crew chief definitely got to be talking about their pit strategy. And of course, talking to other manufacturers, trying to get on the same page in that same pit window.
Well, unless he has the stream pulled up, his crew chief ain't talking to him. So.
He's on his own.
I've always told the boys, though, follow Mark Morton. Morton is the veteran driver on the field for the team. If Morton doesn't do it, you shouldn't be doing it either. I mean, that's a wise guy.
Crazy Train, I believe, right?
Yeah. And unfortunately has had a crazy night of misfortune so far.
And, just the risk of being in the middle of the pack or even towards the end of the pack. That's, you get caught up into that. So that's why that track position, being out front, is so important. You don't want to be too aggressive to get there, but that's where you want to be to avoid getting caught up into extra wrecks and gaining extra damage.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate situation because, as always, you can do so much to avoid the caution, but it always sneaks up on you somehow. And then you're always involved in something, and it's week after week. Unfortunately, tonight we were all looking to see if Morton was going to break the streak of losses. Last one was at Pocono earlier on. I don't even think we got to double-digit races at that point in time. And unfortunately, tonight is not going to be that night for him either. A lot of cars out. Morton now out for the night. Kyle Sims out on the night as well. Road Truck still in pits. Hanson still in pits. Wyatt Post out. 42 of Hahn out. 82 of Stephen Hayes out. Caleb Hess also out for the night. So a lot of cars already retired here at the 500. Will not be able to finish. Tristan Pena takes us back to green flag at lap 31 of 80 for stage 3. Fisher on the outside in line 1 now dives to the low side, trying to get in that draft.
He squeezed it in there. You've seen Jordan riding that bottom line most of the nights, definitely where he seems comfortable. These guys out front hoping for some single file laps.
They're hoping for it, but I think that is all dwindled out now. They know the caution is going to keep coming out, so why race conservative when everybody else is going to be racing aggressive? That's probably what we're going to see for the rest of the night here.
We're at 50 to go, so it's we're going to turn on an extra flame. It's going to get heated. A lot of aggressive driving coming up. I'd like to see us get a few more green flags before we get too carried away. There you have it. Jordan Fisher going back down to the bottom. Pena on the outside.
Oh, looked like Fisher got a little bit loose from that tap on the rear there. Now DJ Vincent going to be giving Tristan Pena a run for his money. Corey Rainey and Vincent back up 1 and 2 now.
That looks familiar, doesn't it?
Very familiar. Last time they were in this situation, it costed them a stage due to a move. You got to wonder how cautious they're going to be this time around.
You see him drop down to the bottom line again. It's the exact same move they did earlier of what you're talking about at the end of stage 2.
See, but it's still 33 out of 80 laps. So I feel like they're pretty good right now. Even if they drop low and lose some positions, they'll be able to get some draft resistance. I mean, we're definitely still going to have a pit cycle here. No way these guys are done pitting for the night. Oh, my Lord. Almost a wreck off the track in the apron.
Yeah. Little, I don't know the word. Just out of the ordinary. You have a slow car down on the apron, and a couple of the cars in that bottom line drop down there and get some fresh air. Again, you're getting late in this race. Motors are extremely hot, and it needs that fresh air sometimes. You can see where the 4 is right on the 10, and that car's not getting any air to the motor. And so you definitely got to keep an eye on your water temperatures. And it looked like they dropped down below the yellow there just to get a little bit of that fresh air, even if it's just a second or two. And that lap car was right there, but everyone was able to recover, and we're still great.
Very close call, some would say. Could have been a recipe for disaster. Thankfully, it was not. DJ Vincent now still in the lead.
And when that car in front of you dips up, and then all of a sudden there's another car right there, it'll scare the crap out of you.
Oh, yeah, quickly. Especially if your spotter isn't fast enough to say something in your ears. Good racing so far for the beginning of stage 3. Of course, these drivers know exactly what is at stake here tonight. Bragging rights and an etch in the history books as a Daytona 500 champion, the NARAS Cup Series.
Winning any race is exciting, and obviously league points and stuff, but to win a 500-mile race, it's just got to add to it just a little bit. You're talking 3 hours driving, concentrating, competing with other excellent drivers. So to win a 500, I would imagine it's just got to mean a little more.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Plus, it gives you a lot of momentum moving forward into the rest of the season. Could push you and your team's mentality just a little bit harder. And if you were definitely an underdog team going into this, it shows everybody that you guys are not to be played with moving forward.
You see Corey Rainey kind of getting shuffled to the middle there. His teammate's too far out ahead to help him. Finds a spot to move up into that top line.
He did a good job there, trying to get back in, minimizing any risks. The risks don't overset the rewards sometimes.
Big move there by the 09 of Fox. Gets down there just in time. Catch that momentum and make that block.
Now the 50 of Pena going down to 7th. DJ Vincent up there by himself. No team help around him. He is in the lead. Riding Charlie Bennett on the low side for that position. High side struggling just a little bit here right now. So the low side starting to prevail. Another wreck
around in the back of the field.
Believe that might have been Corey Rainey as he's on the apron.
I missed it.
It was. Oh, no.
Oh. Happened up front, but...
Looked like a network error. Looked to be a network error. Rainey is in Texas. They are having a bunch of storms out in the Midwest right now. We were talking about this earlier, how that might have affected him. He was worried about it affecting him as well. And we might have just seen it affecting him right there with a little bit of network connection issues, which made him blink out. And when he came back on, there were multiple people all around that caused that wreck.
Yeah, we've said the word unfortunate a lot today, but that one's just super unfortunate. Like you said, storms down in Texas, storms all over the country at this point. We're getting close to springtime, so thoughts and prayers to everyone affected by the storms. I know Michigan had some pretty good deadly tornadoes yesterday, so thoughts and prayers to everybody battling the storms this spring. But yeah, super unfortunate for the four. You can see heavy damage. He's had damage quite a few times tonight. Pit crews got him fixed up, but this late in the race, I just don't know if there's enough time.
No, there might not be enough time depending on the severity. I mean, he's crap walking, so he has suspension damage. That is a known fact. There's definitely suspension damage on that vehicle. How much damage and how long will it take is the biggest question right now. Of course, this isn't going to be a stop and go for him. He's going to be sitting here for probably a few minutes, which is going to put him to the list of names. Unfortunately, already a lap down, which also might put him out for the night, depending on how bad it is.
You see the 60 of Aaron Wright there on pit road. We were talking earlier about being 2 laps down, but he wasn't out of it. He did get his laps back, is on the lead lap. This caution really benefits him because he still has some damage left from the earlier incident. Car's looking a lot better at this point. So, starting to get towards the end of this race, but you know, like we were talking earlier, you get a lap or two down in this race. Don't hang your head, because you're not out of it. You're going to have a good opportunity to get back on the lead lap and make a run, try to get a good finish.
There are only 2 of my drivers still on track right now. And one of them is holding the lead strong, being Tristan Pena. The other one is fighting for his right to get a win in 12th place right now. Finally back on lead lap.
Sometimes being an owner ain't all it's cracked up to be, is it, T-Bone?
No, definitely not been treating me right the last few weeks. I'll tell you that for damn sure. And this is just the Daytona kickoff.
Yeah, and you know, between Speed Week and today, I think you guys are going on, you know, 4 weeks of Daytona. So tensions do run high when you run the same track a lot, and you start to gain confidence in yourself. But it's so random, and things happen so fast at these plate tracks. The 4 back out on the track, out in front of the pace car.
That could be a good sight for him, too. He didn't think he was going to look like he wasn't going to be able to do anything. He was managed and able to get back out on the field, so that actually could benefit him in a really good way here. With him not being a lap down, he's only in 15th place. Not so far off, but yet still so far from a victory right now. Multiple laps left to go. We're only at lap 161 out of 200. Still roughly 40 more laps, about 37 more laps of racing here to go. So don't count anybody down and out right now, because your favorite driver could lose. They could wreck out. Misfortune could happen. Overheating, blown engines, money shifts. There is too much on the line right now to possibly say that, oh, their race is done for the night, or, oh, they're out of contention for it. We have been proven wrong time and time again here so far tonight by these drivers, and I feel like that trend is going to continue until the checkered flag is out.
It's anyone's game.
That's the lottery of the super speedways.
Let's try it again.
Tristan Pena takes us back to green. Fisher behind. Fisher still pushing confidently on that bottom side.
Jordan's shown he knows how to push, and he can push, and he's also shown he has no problem sitting back, second or third car in the line, and pushing to make sure his line is keeping that momentum and staying up front.
And Tristan knows that is competition behind him. Parker Motorsports, one of the few powerhouses here. You've heard Jordan say it. He's called my team a powerhouse early on before we hit the 500 track, which means they have done a lot of development and strategy to possibly outrun us.
Just like that, Aaron Wright battling for the third position after being 2 laps down in the pits multiple times, fixing damage, linking up with the 50 of Tristan Pena and putting big gap between him and third.
All it takes is one good restart, and you put yourself back into the possibility of finding victory lane. Now the trend continues. Will it be aggressive, or will it slowly start to die down just a little bit as we still have a lot more racing to go. We are about just over halfway of stage 3, about 5.5 laps over the halfway point of stage 3.
Little bit of time left here. Don't want to make our move too early or cause another big one here coming to the end of the race. So definitely still gotta have self-discipline, show a little patience. A little bit of pushing is okay, but it better be a good one.
Lap 46, teammates still 1 and 2, maneuvering the field as they should be. Putting in the blocks when it matters. And right now, it matters. They are outnumbered on the field as there have been multiple cars already out for the night. About 7 cars retired, 2 of them being their teammates.
Man, I know we've talked about him a lot tonight, but the 440
man.
Back in the top 5. Barely
And
avoids that one.
And another out. DJ Vincent lost bumper. Owen Lax through the grass. Jack Plyer involved as well. Not a good situation to be in.
There you see another contender getting heavy damage.
And we're back just a few laps before this caution that came out. Everybody running clean and green. Oh, that didn't even start with Owen. That started with Lucas Lewis, who is multiple laps down already. Lucas driving a little too aggressive to another car a lap down. He's not getting any position. He spins out after slamming the wall and just takes out his own teammate.
Yeah, after having a good first half of the race, he seems to struggle here in this second half. You just got to try and be. I've said it 100 times. Patience is the key here, especially being laps down. You don't want to, you don't want to cause anybody else their race. Just like to just see a little more patience there. Stay in your lane and just stay up with the pace.
I mean, at this time, Lucas Lewis is 3 laps down. There's no reason to be trying to pass on the high side while being 3 laps down, trying to pass another competitor who is also laps down. I mean, he is at the lucky dog position. There was no passing to get the lucky dog. I mean, the 29 is, I think, at least 3 to 4 laps down right now.
Yeah, I got the 29 at 13 laps down. So, and like you said, even especially being in the lucky dog position, you're just halfway through this stage. You know there's going to be 1, 2, probably 3 cautions. So if you avoid contact and avoid the cautions, avoid the wrecks, you're back on the lead lap. So, even before this wreck being 3 laps down, Lewis had plenty of opportunity to get back to the lead lap. Unfortunately, since he made contact in that wreck, I think he loses his lucky dog. And of course, unfortunately, he caught the 40, which would be the next contender. So I don't think he'll get it either. And if the way I understand it, the 67 Hollinsworth might get it. So just laps down, lucky dog position. You got to be more patient there.
See, and this is also something, if I'm not mistaken, the admins have had a meeting with as well. With him, due to the simple fact of his late blocking. Now it's turned into the aggressive driving while being 3 laps down. I mean, it doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't gain. Let me try again. You don't gain anything off of being that aggressive multiple laps early. I mean, to me, it just makes no sense.
Yeah. I imagine admins will have a second look at that one. It's early in a long season, so if he does receive a penalty, or hopefully he can learn from this race, and does receive penalty or anything like that. Hopefully, with the long season, he can make up for it. You see him here now going down pit road.
Now, Thomas Adams, your current leader, with Dylan Smith in second, Jordan Fisher in third, Pena back and forth with Charlie Bennett rounding out your top 5 for this restart here. This is the 12th caution of the day.
Yeah, and that sounds like a big number, but 200 laps, 500 miles. It's not. It's been a good race. Couple accidents could have been avoided, but only a couple big ones here at the end. So don't fret over that 12 cautions. It's a long race. With that many laps, you're going to have a few extra cautions than what we're normally used to seeing on ARN.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a normal situation for super speedway racing. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, of course, some people would beg to differ and be like, nothing wrong with it. The hell do you mean? Like you're supposed to be driving clean. You're supposed to be driving your competitors with respect, and especially driving the people around you as you want to be driven. But I mean, it's inevitable. There's nothing you can do to make a green flag run for 200 laps. If you do, you need to not be here. You need to be running professional, because it is a very difficult task to be able to do.
Well, you even watch some of these E-series on YouTube and stuff of, all these Class A drivers and, the best of the best, and they have these same accidents and these same types of races as well. So we got a lot of skill in this lobby, or in this league. And here we go back to green. You're getting close to the end. 30 to go. It's going to ramp up.
Ramp up indeed. 30 laps here. Thomas Adams takes the green flag to go back racing here at the Daytona 500 for the NARAS Cup Series Season 3 debut. This is going to be a long season, a 30-week schedule. 36-week schedule, including our playoffs, which I can show you the schedule on screen right now for you guys. We ain't showed it once. We are at race 4, the first race of the regular season. We go to Hotlanta next week and then Vegas. Looking forward to week 17 and 18. It is the Charlotte All-Star Open and the Charlotte All-Star Race. Then we go to the Charlotte track itself the following week. Looking at number 30, that will be your season finale, going to Nashville. Then we start the playoffs. Round of 16 will start at Chicagoland and end at Bristol. Round of 12 starts at Las Vegas and ends at Martinsville. Then, of course, your round of 8 starting at Charlotte, ending... I said that wrong. Las Vegas, ending at Charlotte. Then round of 8 starting at Kansas, ending at Talladega. where the final 4 drivers will fight for another championship and possibly dethrone the current king in week 40. Long season to go. Charlie Bennett currently in the lead right now. Now, Pena takes the lead back. Christopher Franz moving up to second place. Some big battles in the front of the field.
And you're getting down to, we only got 14 on the lead lap here, so no matter where you're at, there is pretty much going to be lap traffic now. So as a lap car driver, as we were talking, we got to be mindful of that. And our lead cars got to, keep in mind who's the lap down as well. Someone might have damage, stuff like that. So a lot of mirror watching, a lot of number watching around you, know who's around you. A lot of these guys have raced. We got some fresh names, but some of these guys have raced together, learned each other's tendencies, and so a lot of number watching. See who's around you. Got to stay clean. And unfortunately, it looked like the 31 just took a spin. No caution. We're still green. Must have been a single car.
Believe it was a single car off the racing surface. You are correct. The 31 did just have a spin out. Went to the infield. Now he's all alone by himself. Crazy moves for us to come back to the lead pack from. They were off the racing surface on the apron.
Got some big lane changes from front to back. So far, they've been clean, but too many of those, somebody's going to get caught up.
Now Isaiah Fox back to the lead again. Charlie Bennett sitting in second. Aaron Wright in third. Dylan Smith now sitting in fourth with Fisher in fifth place. It has been the race of a century. I will say, I feel like this race has been going on for a long time now. Of course, it is 500 miles, 200 laps. It's about an average 3-hour run time. We have currently been up on the stream for about 3 hours and 21 minutes. So we just want to say good job to all these drivers for making it this long in the race. And of course, kudos to all of our fans sitting here watching this live with us. If you've been here since the start, man, you are truly appreciated. Pat yourself on the back, give yourself a round of applause, and go ahead and drink a cold beer or a glass of wine. If you're re-watching this and you watch the entirety of the race, you are a better man or woman than I am. Normally, the drivers are the ones that will rewatch the race entirely. I'll watch segments. And another caution out.
Big one.
Knights are going to end off that one. Knights are definitely going to end off of that one. DJ Vincent involved. Lucas Lewis again in another wreck.
Hey, before we go check this one out and see what happened here, I just want to thank you to the fans that stuck it out with us. And 3 hours, this has flown by. This has been exciting. It doesn't feel like 3 hours at all.
To me, it does. But I've been doing this all week. This is the fourth Daytona. 1, 2, 3. This is the fifth Daytona race I have broadcasted, so this is not flying by for me. But I am enjoying myself while doing it. We're going to go ahead and look at this replay. Lucas Lewis was involved in another one again. Watching in slow-mo here. Wiggling on the top side. Most likely the 41 got into him again. Lucas wrecked out. The 41 wrecked as well. The 10 car involved in that caution. The 60 just behind, I believe he might have scraped out of it with just a little bit of damage. Oh, the 50 of Tristan Pena also went around. I did not notice that. Both cars, both teammates, literally spinning just in front of each other.
Great job by the 60 there to minimize the contact there. To see a driver's door is very scary, and then as from Tristan's point of view, seeing a front bumper is much more scarier. So, and then like you seen there, the 50, basically no more contact there, and was able to keep it from sliding up or down into anybody else.
We're watching Aaron's perspective of the wreck right now. Wreck's about to unfold just in front on the top side of the screen. Fantastic
if you're
job from Aaron.
Involved, and say if you're going to be involved, that's about the best result you can ask for. Bounced off a couple cars, but they ended up bouncing him back straight each time. So good driving there by the 60. Again, unfortunate, we got some lead lap cars that took some damage there. It's going to shake things up once again.
And that means, once again, with Lucas Lewis being involved in that wreck, he will not get a lap back again. He might also be out for the night.
3 laps down. But yeah, I'm going to say after that hit, coming up off the ground like that, I'm going to guess his night's done. Just
no
sucks
words
for him and everybody involved.
Yeah, it's no words. It's just tough situations to be in for some of these drivers. It's just wrong place, wrong time for a lot of them.
Yeah, and some of them are going to start getting frustrated, and I think you're going to see some of that frustration in some of these moves that are about to be made as we get down to the end laps here of this race. It's been a long race for these guys, so I do expect some aggressive moves here by our lead lap cars. Showing that frustration and putting her to the floor and trying to get up front.
And hopefully that's how the frustration pans out and it doesn't get too aggressive and people want to go back for some blood, because it can get a lot more people that are innocent caught up in the mix while doing so.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have any intensive wrecks, but I think you're just going to, it's just going to be aggressive moves. I think you're going to see a lot of top to bottom, bottom to top. Not too many people have teammates left on the track, so I don't know how much teamwork you're going to get coming down here to the end.
To be honest, not much. Teamwork makes the dream work, and it's kind of everybody for themselves at this point in time. We've seen a lot of teams negatively get impacted. We've seen a lot of solo drivers negatively get impacted as well. Really hasn't been one man's night the entirety of the night, and it's probably not going to change at this point in time either.
And I'd have to double check. Checking the leaderboard here, the 48 of Adams, I believe he was involved in our very first caution of the day. Got heavy damage, went multiple laps down, maybe even double digits. And now we see him in the top 4. So kudos to him, staying patient, making his way back up through, fighting for lap. And now you see him, you're starting in 4th. It could be a shootout.
Shall I say he's making his way downtown, walking fast? Face is past and he's windbound? Now 13th caution of the night coming to a close. Jordan Fisher is going to be in the lead. The restart car, Aaron Wright, in 2nd place. Isaiah Fox in 3rd, Thomas Adams in 4th. Charlie Bennett rounding out your top 5. And it's going to get a little bit dicier here. About 20 more laps to go. Green flag back out.
See the bottom line with the advantage of being lead line. Jordan Fisher jumping out there. Top line comes down. Single file for the first 6 cars.
I honestly expected it. This point of the race, I expected a little bit of single file racing.
There you have it. Two different predictions. So far, you've been right.
I mean, just coming from what I've seen here before, and practically just having a year of broadcasting under the belt now, it's kind of obvious sometimes to tell once you get to know the guys a little bit on track and off the track, in the sky, and face to face, how it's really going to play out for some of these stages. I mean, of course, sometimes I make calls and I'm not right, and they're dead wrong. But after watching these guys, especially with the new guys in here, I already know how the old guys are going to race. And normally, even if you're a new guy, you're going to follow the lead of what's going on around you. There's not really much strategy differences for a restrictor plate. Now, if we're talking Watkins Glen or, a Roval or something like that, of course, there's probably going to be 16 different strategies on the track between different teams, and even drivers on teams doing their own thing and different strategy from the base. So, I mean, it kind of becomes evident of what's going to happen before it happens. Right now, I'm kind of being proven wrong a little bit because they're already starting to form a second line.
Yeah, but most of the time you're right, and that's why we call you the one and only T-Bone. You do see a little aggression here. 3 wide. I don't think it was on purpose, but another door up front.
I would definitely say the 3 wide is on purpose. I've never heard an accidental 3 wide.
I just thought someone might have got shifted or the air. I felt like it's happened to me before.
I feel like it's happened to me too, but I just blame the other person anyway. It's easier.
I'll put that on my note sheet here. I started.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Just blame them and then stop talking on the mic for the rest of the race. You'll see a difference. Right now, Aaron Wright currently in the lead. Josh Mason fighting for 3rd. Last time in the duels, his teammate left him out high and dry. Will we see a little bit of teamwork here later on in the race? Or will it kind of be the same fate?
Here we go. Coming up to 15 to go. Aaron Wright coming down, using that side draft once again.
Side draft king right there.
Yeah, buddy.
Now officially 15 to go. That time by the line. Dwindling and winding down.
My heart's starting to speed up. I know these guys in the cars, their hearts are racing coming up with 15 to go. Where do they make their moves?
And that's really the biggest question. You don't want to wait too late to make a move, but you don't want to do it too early and screw up your entire run. So now teams probably consistently talking the entire 15 laps left of this race. They are probably chattering back and forth with each other on private radios, trying to figure out where the hell they need to be. What do they need to do to possibly get a few more positions on the night? Or how are they going to have a good run here to possibly take the victory for themselves at the end of the race? That is going to be the biggest question, but that can only be answered in post-race interviews, which we will be doing with our top 3 finishers. And, of course, the league owner himself, Jordan Fisher, will be in here for an interview afterwards. So once the race is over, the checkered flag is thrown, and celebrations are in order for the 500 winner, don't go anywhere, because these guys love to do these interviews, and they appreciate you guys watching them.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun being in a league that you broadcast, Tyler. You got great fans. So it's a lot of fun to watch the chat. People cheer on drivers, cheer me on. Definitely gives me a boost of, all right, baby, let's go. We got people watching. I go back and watch every stream of league races that I do. Try to learn from it. Not only that, just it's super entertaining. And so love being in a broadcasted league, especially here at ARN.
Well, I love getting to do what I do. Probably a little crazy for doing a solo man show 5 days a week, but, hey, look, money talks, BS walks.
Well, when you're the best, you're the best, and when it's fun, it's fun. So kudos to you and all the work you put in all the leagues. 'Cause you don't only broadcast, you do a lot more in that, man. So appreciate you and keep up the good work.
Yeah, there's a lot more on the back end. Videos, graphics, presentations, whole bunch of stuff. All of the logos you see are made in home. And then chewing out people on the admin side of stuff too. It never ends at just a broadcast. There's always something else. Then the whatnot streams, man. Crazy stream today.
Oh yeah,
it's all over the place.
Yeah, add whatnot to the mix. So
full-time job, part-time job. It's great. Booming. 2026 is the year of ARN.
Well, good. I'm here for it, man. Fun to been watching you blow up.
Aaron Wright, 11 left to go. Holding the lead strong. Mason going to go to the inside. Doesn't get the lead yet. Line kind of fell off there on the low end.
Yeah, I did notice the 88 made its way back to the top 3, even going for the lead here. He had heavy damage in that one wreck, so you've seen a lot of cars with some good damage, but still out here being able to compete.
And something I said earlier, you've got to wonder, is that 9 of Fisher going to push that 88 to the win for the team? We've seen him do it countless times before, but during Speed Week, we saw him leave him out high and dry. Will we see a repeat of that tonight? Or will they actually work together for the win here?
Coming up on the lap, traffic here pushes everyone down to the bottom. Looks like everyone's going to get through cleanly.
Nine more laps to go.
Does it have to end?
Yes, please. I'm done with Daytona. Let's move on to a different track here. Dicey moves being made on the top side. Spin out on the bottom. Flag out. Uh-oh.
Really changes things.
Think that might have been Corey Rainey again. Or that was Jordan Auden.
You know, Rainey dropped back a little bit, probably playing it safe. Oh, got him a lap down.
Let's see exactly what happened. There might have been more network connection issues for Rainey. Unless he was on the track by himself. He was on the track by himself. So that's going to be Jordan Otten for the caution. Otten put himself in a hole that really wasn't there.
Yeah, you seen him kind of go to the middle, and there wasn't really any help. Didn't want to lose the draft, so he tries to squeeze it down in a hole that wasn't there. Fortunately, that's the only car really taking any damage or being involved. But that really changes things, as we're going to restack them.
You know, it's just crazy to actually look at these cars, man. A lot of rubber buildup on the front of these cars. Just looking at this chase cam we have here. Can't see it too much on the lower cars, lower color cars. You can see it on the hood of Tristan Pena right now. A lot of rubber buildup. Same with the Rebel. Rubber buildup all on that bottom bumper. Isaiah Fox as well. I promise you they're not cookie cutter schemes. DJ Vincent, you could see it the most of. That is all tire rubber.
Dang, that's gnarly.
Currently lap 193 right now. These cars have taken beatings tonight. Insane. He has the most rubber on that car visible, with it being a light scheme.
Beautiful Ford Mustang there.
Hey, now. Now at the time of the caution, Aaron Wright is going to be your leader. You know what? I'll say something about that. At least it's not a tracker Ford Mustang. Tristan Pena, teammates 1 and 2, they'd be dumb not to line up together. This is getting very dicey. Very dicey.
You can't see it, but I'm sitting here with a smile on my face. This is going to be fun.
We'll check our driver cams one more time before we shoot our attention to the rest of this race right here. Brendan Carroll on screen now. Of course, we still got Owen Lax, Mr. Vitamin Water.
He's still battling.
And Josh Mason.
And, you know, both for the 88 of Mason and the 7 of Carroll. Again, just heavy damage in earlier wrecks, and in the top 10 battling for a win. So, you know, kudos to those guys, not hanging their head, keeping their heads up, continue to fight, and put themselves in good position.
Now Mason and Fisher, both in the top 5, top 7. Well, what am I saying? Top 10. Good Lord. Mason is in 6th, just in front of the 7th place sitter of Charlie Bennett. Now, teammates are going to go. They're going to line up together. They're both going to take the high side and let Jordan Fisher take the low side with the 09 of Isaiah Fox behind. And I promise you, if there is a wreck in the front of that pack, they are going to all blow up.
A lot of pressure. You invest a lot of time. You've already invested 3-4 weeks into this race. It's getting late for some of these drivers on the East Coast. So a little bit of a trend here. Jordan Fisher on the bottom and Steel City on the top. They've both been able to hold their own. So definitely see who gets the better jump here and see who goes where.
Two of the powerhouses for season 3 lining up side by side, letting no holes barred. And I've already told Jordan, because me and him do talk outside with a lot of league stuff, I've told my drivers to drive the way they are being driven. So hopefully it's not too aggressive on either party. We can get to this checker flag calm, comfortably, and collected without a caution. I don't know how many more C's I could add in there. Lap 195 this time by. It'll be 196. It'll be a 3-lap shootout for the win. Beautiful sunset here on the track. Pace car off. Aaron Wright in the restart zone takes us back to green flag once again. Here we go. Four laps to go.
Jordan Fisher on the bottom line. The 09 of Fox had a pretty good restart there. Of course, like earlier we said, the leader definitely gets the advantage of the surprise get up and go. And you've seen that be sometimes 5, 6, or even 10 car length advantage. But Fisher was able to keep up with them. You see here now, though, that the top line's got more momentum and more cars. You see Fisher dropping back, he's going to hop in line.
3 more laps to go. Aaron Wright, Tristan Pena, 1-2. Caution out in the backfield again. And I do not know who that was called on.
Possibly Jordan Alton or Otten on the track by himself. I don't know who this benefits the most. I don't think any of our lead lap cars wanted to see this caution.
I'm very confused.
The 92.
92. I was about to say 91's in pits. There you go. He blended in for me. '92 just putting around the track by himself here.
Might not have been his, just the only one I noticed off by himself.
Seems to be a phantom caution.
Seem to have a few of those this week on ARN, haven't we?
Yeah, seems to be a phantom caution. As we are looking through the field, no one was wrecked out. No one spun around. Carden Hansen went off track. Could it be Hansen? I mean, Carden Hansen just slowed down and got off track. I don't know why that would have pulled the caution.
Yeah, it could be just one of those things.
He looks like his damage to his car is shooting sparks.
clipped the wall or a tire. I know a lot of drivers really extend tires here at these draft tracks. These draft tracks don't eat up tires very quickly at all. So some of them might even change tires once or twice. Look like it might have bit him in the butt there. We're not quite sure.
Now, looking at the track, starting to get dark. I don't think we'll just quite finish it under the lights, but we are very close to it. Lap 199 right now, of course, green, white, checkered, first one of the night. I'm surprised the lights aren't on the track yet. It's pretty dark.
Yeah. Hard to see some of the numbers.
I'm actually shocked that the lights haven't turned on yet. Now, of course, because of that, we're going to get the double file line choose cone this time by.
All right, green, white, checkered. We've seen this before. This is going to get interesting.
Interesting isn't even the word. This is about to be a nail biter of a finish.
It's like most of your leaders going to take the outside. Aaron Wright has favored the top line most of the night. Teammate right on his bumper went with him. These cautions giving a chance to some of these drivers still on the lead lap, but with damage from earlier wrecks. Green, white, checker here, though. It's now or never. Beautiful sunset.
I was just about to say the same thing. Beautiful sun setting just over the horizon. Probably a little bit cloudy. That's why it's there's a little bit of clouds in the sky out there. That's why it's a little dark on some areas of the track. But it is about to get interesting. 15th caution about to wrap up. Hopefully the last caution here of the night. If anything happens after the white flag, there it is, no holes barred. Green flag back out. Green, white, checkered underway now. Aaron Wright in the lead. Tristan Pena, teammate, pushing from behind. Jordan Fisher in third. DJ Vincent in fourth, now putting himself into third. Blown engine. Caution back out. Jeffrey Bourne Aaron Wright just blew his engine, I believe. That is going to ruin the rest of his night.
Gonna ruin the rest of his week. That's unfortunate.
This is Aaron
I
Wright's
think he missed
cockpit
the
cam.
shift.
I don't even know. He was redlining it for a good long time.
E89.
9,800.
I think he missed the shift. You seen it jump to all the way to the end there for the 9,800 RPMs.
I think he might have put it in neutral.
I know they were working on the car earlier this week with he got a new shifter.
I believe he went to shift. It didn't fully lock into gear, and he had it in neutral.
Yeah. There's that unfortunate word again.
Beautiful view of the sunset, though. Let's see if we could hear it from a different perspective. Oh, yeah, he definitely went into neutral.
Yeah, that's tough. That late in the race, that's a bummer.
There's an unfortunate situation, which is now going to put Jordan Fisher in the front.
Well, that changes things. That leaves the 50 all alone.
And DJ Vincent in third now. Fisher is practically alone by himself up there as well. No teammates around. 88 is sitting back in 11th in pitch right now. It's not down and out. Things can go wrong.
Didn't see who else got caught up into there, but you do see a couple cars in pits getting a few last fixes they can, try and make a run here on this green-white checker.
Well, the 60 came across the nose of the 9, so the 9 most likely has some damage unless he went into pits. He also tapped the 88. 88 spun out on the infield. So Aaron practically collected the 9 in that.
And then you have Fisher out front on the. He's going to be on the front row. If he had a lot of drag on that front end, could stack up a line and really change things.
And he hasn't pitted since 168, so if there's any damage on that car, he's going to try to run it out to the rest of this race.
You start to get into these green-white checkers, and some of these teams put just enough fuel in to finish. Depending on if you're leading or anything else, you get into these extended overtimes. It could get interesting.
Tristan, bud, I was about to say that's a bad idea. You need to be going high. Don't sit behind the powerhouse competition. Sit next to him. I don't have to fire a driver today.
Sorry, folks. Sometimes the team owner just comes out of him. See if he can pull it off here.
Now, of course, I'm going to want my own team to win this 500, but the way it's been going tonight, I feel like we're going to have another caution for another green-white checkered.
How many green-white checkers do we get?
If I'm not mistaken, 3. So we're on number 2. And boy, oh boy, is it about to get dicey. We thought it was bad before. It's about to be real bad now.
each green-white checker is going to probably be a little more aggressive than the last.
Oh,
Especially
absolutely.
once you get past that white flag.
Oh, for sure, they're going to be more aggressive than the last. No doubt about it. No holds barred. Like I said, it's going to be a nail biter. It already is. Teammate out due to a blown engine. Get that shifter off your car. Go to your paddles. Because by God, George, that's like the 4th blow up I've seen this week because of a shifter.
Oh, I love my shifter.
Pace car off, hopefully for the last time in the restart zone. Jordan Parker. I'm going to get fired calling him Parker. Jordan Fisher. Tristan Pena and DJ Vincent on the outside. DJ not going to go high. He's going to stay behind Tristan. They are side by side for the lead. 2 laps to go. Pena just out front over Fisher. DJ with a good push there. We're already possibly seeing a 3 wide in line 2. Jordan going to go high. We're seeing a lot of diving going on right now. It's getting really dicey. The 50 and the 10 stuck out by themselves. Then you have the 9, the 09, and the 48 not too far back, but far enough back. If they cross the line here for 1 to go, there will be no more cautions. DJ going to make a move on Tristan. Fisher going to go with him. Final lap. No more cautions. DJ currently out in the lead. Who is going to win it? We are 3 wide in line 3. Back to 2 by 2 they go. DJ Vincent trying to get the first win of his career here in NARAS. If a wreck happens, it is over for the back of the field. Now Tristan's going to go side by side. It's getting real close. Who is going to take the win? They are too close to call it right now. Tristan back up in front. 88 Mason trying to go to the outside. 1 final corner. Wreck in the front. DJ's taken out. 88 of Mason gone. 40 in the wall. 50 of Tristan Pena comes around the line. And it is officially Steel City Racing's first Daytona 500 victory.
Great call. Congratulations, partner.
Oh my God. Did I think that was coming? Absolutely not.
I would have lost that bet.
Congratulations to the 50 of Tristan Pena. That is a rookie that has just taken the 500 on a brand new team.
Congrats, big dog. You earned it. Definitely made a name for himself. I'm starting off the season right now. He's the guy to beat. As a rookie, that feels great. Shout out 50.
Through the adversity today, he started at 17th position. Watched his teammates go out 1 by 1. Now gets to celebrate the victory for himself at the first race of the Season 3 run here in the NARAS Cup Series.
Come down. You can just see the incline, even just here in the trioval, let alone the corners that have much more of a banking. Trying to get that bumper up there. Oh man,
Kristen,
he earned it.
You better blow them damn tires out. We'll get you new ones, dude. You better burn them damn things
blow the
down.
engine, burn it down.
Good job. Good job.
Sorry about that, Mickey. I had to go and talk to him on the radio. I just told him to blow that damn car up.
Good.
Insane finish. Insane finish to an insane race. 15 cautions overall at the end of the night. We're going to throw the recap up for you guys right now. 211 laps in total with 2 green-white checkers. 16 cautions for 49 laps with 35 lead changes. And the man that guessed in 17th place, started in 17th place from Speed Week, gets the win here at the Daytona 500. Insane finish. Insane finish. We're going to watch that last lap one more time from the white flag right now.
You can see it gets squirrely up here once we get to 4, but just the ups and the downs, everyone's just trying to decide where to go. The blocking was pretty good for most of this lap. You can see everyone just trying to make their move, trying to decide. Oh, a bad bump there, a great save. I didn't catch the number.
I believe that was the 48 that bumped the back of the 10. Then you see the 88 of Mason start pushing Tristan, trying to get the win for himself. He went up too high. The 40 of Owen Lax. They didn't expect to be there coming down on the line. The 10 came up to go to his line, then moved back down. Tristan almost was spun in that caution. There's the initial start of the wreck. All 3 of those cars involved. Lucas Lewis Isaiah Fox just able to get through. Then he spins himself. Hold on, let me turn this off because they are not the winners. He spun himself out on the bottom. You see multiple cars try to save it. The 00 of Mark Randall tried to save it as well, then got collected going back down. Insane finish as Tristan Pena walked away through the wreck when he possibly should have been wrecked out. That could have been Isaiah's race to take. That was very close.
Call it what you want. The save of the day, pass of the day, drive of the day, whatever one you want to call it. Give them all 3. That was a heck of a save. White flag's already out. It's turn 4, so there's no letting up from anyone at this point. And to be able to save it like he did, didn't get the win. Dang, big hit on the tin there. He earned it. Kudos. Starting to veer off on the right foot.
I'd sure damn say so myself.
And there you see it leaking oil all over that beautiful grass after he blew it up.
Hey, it'll be all right. It will be all right.
NASCAR's going to send you a bill.
They can send it. We got enough. We just want a 500. Let's go ahead and look at the 00. He was in that as well. Good Lord, what a wiggle to save. And then gets taken out at the last second. Drove through by the 29 of Vergara. Good Lord. I want to see a cockpit. I want to see a cockpit.
And the 09, he had a great save too, which secured him a spot on the podium. A lot of good saves right there on that last lap.
This is right after the 29. Here it comes. Get your motion sickness pills ready.
Boom. Oh my goodness.
That's insane.
You weren't joking.
That is absolutely insane. No, that is absolutely insane. We're gonna watch Brendan in the thing. Oh, this guy was finishing backwards. Brendan Carroll now. Thought he had it lost. Was very close to missing it. Just unfortunate. He said, put it in reverse, Terry. The car ain't worth it no more. Let's just cross the line.
Another Days of Thunder reference. Good news is the throttle's fixed. Bad news is the transmission's broke.
Crosses the line in reverse.
I might have even got a spot out of it, too.
I probably did. It looks like he did, too.
He did. That's amazing to see the 10 cross the line. I think the one replay last I seen, he was on his roof.
Insane finish. Leader parked on the infield. And I don't blame him for that either. Checkered flag one more time. See if we can get a good view of those fireworks going off too in the sky cam. Dang, no fireworks. It's because it's not a night race, huh?
Probably not, yeah.
So mean. Don't give us the fireworks. We'll get it in the fall race. It'll be all right. Of course, as always, top 3 interviews. Tristan Pena finishing in first. Isaiah Fox in second. Charlie Bennett in third. Mark Randall in fourth. Christopher Franz finishing in fifth. Jordan Fisher just outside. The top 5. Sorry, I have so many messages right now, especially from the team. Drivers have had enough time to get ready. So we're about to pull them in, starting with the 08 third place finisher, that being Charlie Bennett.
Howdy.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm pumped. That was an insane finish.
Now, you just raced for, what, roughly 3 hours for an insane second green white checkered finish.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I thought I had a chance when I saw everyone wrecking. And then I wanted to, like, push Isaiah there, but it ended up hurting him more than it helped him. So that's not good. But, hey, we still got second and third, so that's awesome. That's an awesome race.
Now,
that was my question. Sorry. So you started out mid-pack on this restart of the green right checkered, and that was my question. When they all started wrecking behind you and you had fresh air in front of you, what was going through your mind at that point?
I was like, there's no way I make it through this. I'm about to, like, hit the outside wall at, like, 200 miles an hour. When I made it through, I felt like me a queen, so that's awesome.
Now, I would say pretty insane race. Many caution laps. Not as many as the race. About almost a stage worth of caution laps. You started in 19th place, finishing a top 3 position. Of course, Isaiah in the 09 was 28 positions up from him. He started all the way back in 30th. You guys seem to have the run and strategy planned out at the end. What was your strategy really going into this race? Was it more to save fuel or try to get in a good position to avoid as many wrecks as possible?
We were swapping strategies because, like, sometimes we were saving fuel and sometimes we were just trying to go and get stage points. Obviously, we were trying to avoid all the wrecks, which by some miracle I did. Normally, I'm like wrecked on lap 5. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm still pumped. Like, my nerves are wrecked.
Mickey, you got anything else you'd like to ask him?
There. Sorry, what?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Watching the replay there, I know I didn't realize I was gonna like hit Isaiah that hard. I thought it was gonna be a like more settled push. If I didn't do that, he probably might have had a run on the leader. But yeah, That's deep.
Mickey, you got another question you'd like to ask him?
No, I just wanted to say congratulations. It's a heck of a way to start the year. Like you said there, you bumped Isaiah there, and a great save. Top 3 drivers all had a great save, and it gave them a podium finish. So great start, Charlie, and good luck next week.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Now, of course, Charlie, before we let you go, you know we always love to ask if you have any shout-outs you'd like to give, and I believe this is your first booth interview, so I know you probably got a few.
I'd love to shout out Nathan Hawks. He blew a motor that like pretty early in the race. That sucked. He was a teammate, but I mean, of course, Isaiah. Yeah, it's insane. Obviously, Better Motorsports gave me a great car today. Damn, I don't know. I can't talk. I'm still like, yeah.
Yeah, the shock won't wear off either, buddy. I promise you that.
I doubt it will anytime soon.
Well, of course, pretty hard-fought battle after 500 miles, 211 laps. So we're just a little bit over the 500-mile mark. But congratulations on your third-place finish, Mr. Bennett. We look forward to seeing what the rest of the season is going to have in store for you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. All right.
That was third place finisher Charlie Bennett. Looking forward right now. We've got our second place finisher, Mr. Isaiah Fox.
Hello.
Insane race, man. Was a pretty tough battle for all of you guys throughout the entirety of the race. Not even just that green-white checkered there at the end. Those last laps were pretty heavy nail biters, I'd say. Of course, you started all the way back in 30th position, found yourself in second. What do you feel like you can credit your win to, your second place finish to?
Let's not kid ourselves, man. That was just lucky on the last lap. I mean, you can be good at plate racing at Daytona, Talladega. You can put yourself in the right spots, but in the end, half the time it comes down to luck. So that was, I mean, it was fun. I had a blast. Led a lot of laps. I think it was like 19 or something like that. Got decent stage points in stage 2. Mostly kept the nose clean. Kept clean. Huge thank you to Charlie Bennett. That whole race. I mean, he was my man right there. Like he would get me anywhere I go. Charlie was right there. I mean, in the end, he ended up taking it away from me, and then, but hey, you can't really be too mad because I wouldn't have even been in that position without him. But also Red Tail Racing, first ever top 3, first ever race in the NARAS Cup Series. Unfortunately, Nathan blew up, missed a shift, something back on about lap 40, which that really sucked. But just we're here. I guess second place, you can chalk it down to luck in the end, but we have ourselves a top 3 under our belt, so we'll hopefully definitely a finish we can build on at Atlanta next week, and super excited to see what this season holds for me and myself and Nathan.
Go ahead, Mickey.
You gave a shout out to Charlie there. And watching the replay of this last green-white checker, he definitely gave you some good bumps there, put you guys in good position. You started in the middle of the pack, and then all of a sudden the seas opened up for you. And then the one push during all the chaos, he got you a little loose. Just curious how much your heart rate went up when your car got a little sideways there coming out of 4.
Well, I mean, I made it through I threaded my way through the wreck, and then that's when my eyes got wide because I had a huge run on because I think that the 50 got tagged in the wreck a little bit, so he was really slow. And my eyes got really wide. My heart started beating really fast, and I was telling Charlie to come push me and, give the final blow to get the race. He just had a lot bigger of a run than I did. I'm surprised I saved that. I mean, first of all, last lap at Daytona, foot's on the floor. It's not coming off. So kept my foot in it, cranked the wheel enough to the right to save it, and yeah, walk away with P2. That's great points. We'll go on to Atlanta. Hopefully, get ourselves a trophy. Yeah, definitely a really um exhilarating finish there, and definitely scary when you get that loose. But I'm really glad we were able to correct it and get our second place.
Now, of course, first race of the season, now done. We saw you get a lot of luck in the playoffs, getting your win to put you into that Final Four race where it all went wrong. Now that you guys have had a good start to your season, of course, not the win, but a second and third place finish, how are you feeling about maneuvering the rest of this season now?
I'm super hyped because I already said this is something we can build on, and momentum is definitely a real thing. I like Atlanta next week, one of my favorite tracks, and I that's a word that I don't want to use this season. I don't want to use luck this season to describe a championship four run. I want to be a driver that week in week out these guys see as, oh, I'm gonna have to, if I'm gonna want to win this race, I'm gonna have to beat the '09 of Isaiah Fox. And I mean, second's a great way to build on that, just to get something started, lay a foundation, and hopefully go out and win Atlanta. I feel like it is Daytona, it is a drafting track. This one was 100% luck to get into second place. So job's not finished. I don't think you prove anything by winning or finishing top three in a restrictor plate race. So that's the important thing, is just go out to these smaller tracks, more competitive tracks, and skill-based tracks, I guess you could say, and try and get ourselves some trophies this year.
Now, of course, before we let you go, enjoy your second place finish and the rest of your practical Sunday morning now, as it is 12:57 on the East Coast, the longest race I feel like we have done here for NARAS. Do you have any shout outs you would like to give to anybody?
Yeah, shout out to, I already said Charlie Bennett, for all the pushes, all the help today. Shout out to Nathan Hawks for being my driver in the 19 car, and didn't get the finish we wanted today, but next week we definitely will. We'll be looking for better finishes. Also, shout out to Jordan Parker, yourself, Owen, all the admins, everyone who made this weekend, or not just weekend, but the past 4 weeks possible, because I've had a blast. This is definitely the most well-run Daytona 500 I've ever been in, but with duels, front row qualifying, it feels professional, and I truly love that, and I really appreciate all you guys being able to put this on for us and allowing us to just have a great time.
Well, of course, if you're not first, you're last, but in your situation, you're taking it as a walkaway win, especially where you came from last season. So congratulations on your second place finish and third place finish for the team. We look forward to seeing what you and the team are going to be able to produce for the rest of the season, and we hope we're able to talk to you more in the booth.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. And that means after the second place finisher, the 09 of Isaiah Fox, there's only one more person to talk to. And we already know who it is. It's the man that just gave me a crazy amount of bonus points and a nice fat check. The driver of the 50 for Steel City Racing, Tristan Pena.
Hey guys.
Dude, where do I begin? Broadcaster, team owner. I mean, holy hell, man. I truthfully want to know how it felt for you, honestly, to pull your way up in the pack. You started 17th place, held the top for a long time, really didn't have much room in the on the track with the team, as everybody was kind of running their own strategies. I don't know, everybody was on different paces. Literally behind Aaron as he blows his engine. Thankfully, you didn't get caught in it. Last lap situation, get bumped, was able to maintain. How are you feeling about your race after all of that tonight?
It was absolutely crazy. Like, it was a whole bunch of emotions, like getting like hung out early in the race, and I was gonna push Aaron all the way to the front and even just to the finish. I mean, like him and I were working together really well, and after he blew up, he was hyping me up and like keeping me honest in the chat, and it was really cool having him there in the chat even after he blew up. So it was really it's a crazy. I didn't think I was gonna win this race.
Yeah. So on that last coming out of 4, before at the beginning of all that chaos, you got loose. In my opinion, probably a save of the year for especially coming to a checkered flag. When you were loose, what was going through your mind at that point?
I was like, oh my goodness, don't wreck, don't wreck, don't wreck. And then I see the '09 car coming with a full head of steam, like he was gonna probably blow right past me. And then he got loose, and I was like, oh my gosh, yes, like a huge like weight taken off my chest, and I just drove it to the finish. Like I genuinely did not think I was gonna win. I thought I was getting turned, coming in out of 4.
Well, I mean, it was an insane race, man. Last minute signature on you while the charters were getting low for you to join the team. Mark Morton, we have to credit the win too, because if it wasn't for Morton, you wouldn't be here celebrating a Daytona 500 victory. So shout out to Morton for that. But coming into the league, man, I mean, we know we got you in not too long before the season started. Of course, you still had opportunities to get through speed weeks, some of the preseason and all of that. But did you really feel like you had, the speed early on during the preseason, the speed week, the clashes and the qualifying session? I mean, to really be here at the end at the lottery track in the lead, or do you kind of feel like it was something that was slowly earned throughout the entirety of the race?
I think it was definitely earned. A lot of learning, because I've never driven this car in iRacing. This is my first time ever racing this car. So just learning how the car reacts to air and the side draft, that was huge in the race. Because on the outside, you can basically pinch down the low line, and you can literally just like hold them down there and they won't be able to get past you. So it was a lot of learning of that. But if I were to tell you, beginning of speed weeks, if I was gonna win, I told you I think you're crazy. So it's crazy to be here right now, talking with you guys, winner.
Well, man, I know we had one interview with you in the right time off a crazy win as well, if I'm not mistaken. Now you came into NARAS as a rookie, your rookie season, showing exactly why we said this is a stacked rookie roster. An insane fight at the end for the second green-white checkered. Take us through what you were feeling as you watched that last wreck to come out where you almost got turned.
Dude, I was sweating bullets, man. I thought I was getting turned. I can't believe, like, it literally like skimmed off my door, and all the other cars went flying that way, and I'm surprised I didn't get wrecked, and I'm happy I didn't, because I don't know. It was so crazy and it happened so quick. So I mean, I'll just have to watch the replay back. I haven't watched the replay back yet. So I'll have to see it and I'll definitely look at it more. And it was crazy. It happened so quickly.
Now, of course, the race is over. We could talk a little bit more in depth about specific things. Going into the race, I know I did say Morton was the team captain. He is the veteran driver on track. What was the strategy that you guys kind of came into this race? Were you running on a team strategy in the situations of if y'all were all together, or were you guys mostly running on your own? You know, because I let you guys kind of do what you like to do best. So
They wanted at the beginning of the race. They really wanted to kind of ride in the back and avoid all the wrecks. And obviously, I'm a competitor. I always want to be at the front. So I decided on my own to go and just go compete in the front and go get every position I can. I mean, it worked out. I didn't. I don't think I got a single second of damage, and I just a couple bumps and bangs just along the way, a couple cautions right in the mix. But I was in the mix all day, and I think that's what helped me stay in the front and keep holding the lead for that last couple laps.
Becky, you have anything you'd like to ask the winner here tonight before we let him go on?
I want to know how you made it through that race without any damage. No, man. Tristan, congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a great start to a rookie season in a new league. Go celebrate this one. You've earned it.
Thank you, guys.
Of course, before we let you go, man, you know how we always do. Well, you might not. You get your opportunity now, too. We always love to ask if you have any shout-outs you'd like to give before we let you go crazy and celebrate the rest of your night.
Definitely my mom and dad. They've been watching the whole race since it started, and it's 12 o'clock now, and I'm happy I get to celebrate with them.
That's awesome.
Well, short, sweet, and to the point. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Congratulations, Tristan, on the first victory. You have now just etched your name into the books in NARAS as a Daytona 500 winner. And, of course, you got the first win for Steel City Racing here tonight. I couldn't be any happier with you. I couldn't be any happier for you. And I hope to be talking to you again as a winner.
Yes, sir, 100%.
You have a good one, man.
You too.
All right, T-Bone. I want to have you do me a favor. Take off your broadcaster headphones and put on your team owner headphones for me.
Oh, God.
Congratulations, man. How do you feel about your team's first win?
Oh, I have to watch my words because there'd be a lot of bleeping right now. Absolutely insane. If you told me 211 laps ago that we would be at the literal last licks trying to get it in, I would have told you are crazy. I literally have to watch my words. I mean, I always had faith in the team. I wouldn't assign those drivers if I didn't have faith in them. But to actually watch it happen and be rooting from the sky while trying to be impartial the entirety of the race as well, you know, it's just an insane situation, especially for Tristan being a rookie. I had no idea he's never touched these Gen 6 cars when Morton brought him onto the team. Morton saw, you know, his talent in right time and figured he would have been a really good fit for the team, and he wasn't wrong at all.
All right, man. Well, I just want to say congratulations. It's a great start for Tristan and your team, and good luck in the rest of the season.
I appreciate it. You'll be hearing more from us for sure. We have already been claimed as a powerhouse from a few other teams on the track with us tonight, and I feel like you're just starting to see the better half of it. Now I just got to pray my drivers disconnect their damn shifters, and we can finish a race. All four of us can finish a race.
I know that one's eating him up, but I know Aaron, and he'll bounce back next week.
Oh, for sure. Those guys got a lot to prove now, not only for themselves, but for the rest of the guys around them, that they do have what it takes. They just keep getting dealt bad hands.
Sir.
Of course, now that I had a surprise interview out of the way I did not expect. Thanks, Mickey. I want to talk.
For indulging with me.
Oh, of course. I'm not going to miss up an interview. I don't get these here. I want to talk to the man who made it all work himself. If he is around, I see him sitting in the hauler muted. It's been a stressful week for him. But I do want to pick his brain. He's unmuted, which means he's ready to join in. That being the man, the myth and the legend himself, the man that put this all together, the man who has made it possible for anybody to do what we do, especially me up here in the booth, that being Jordan Fisher. And yes, I'm trying to kiss a little tail to make you feel a little bit better after a disappointing night.
I've been trying to mentally process that last lap because that one emotionally hurt a lot.
Oh, I can believe it. I mean, I expected, after last night, you guys had good momentum coming in. Team was a little all over the place. I mean, everybody's teams were kind of just everywhere and nowhere at the same time, but I literally thought when that last green-white checkered was coming out and you were in the lead, that it was practically sealed up with a bow.
I mean, I'm going to have words for Red Tail Racing because they told me that they were going to be committed until the white flag, and right off the jump, they just abandoned the inside line, which makes no sense to me. We were all over the place tonight, but I felt like during stage one, the beginning, when we all got single file, we were partially organized. Owen did a great job. I know he's not on my team, but he might as well be with how close his team is with mine. Did an all-around great job pushing me in stage one, and we had a great pit strategy to keep it that way before the caution flew. Just hurts. Nothing went right tonight.
I mean, outside of the race finish, you've got to be at least happy with the way the 500 turned out. I mean, an insane amount of lead changes just to finish off the night, man. 35 lead changes and only 49 laps under caution, 211 laps out of 207, with it being a little bit more over the 500-mile mark. You know, how are you now feeling that Daytona 500 week and Speed Week are officially under wraps, and we get to move forward now after having probably the most prestigious 500 in NARAS history?
So I'm going to switch hats as fast as I can here. League owner, I'm so excited that tonight went exactly like I thought it would. Everyone raced their hearts out. Everyone gave it their all. No one was giving an inch. That's the kind of racing I like. Between Parker Motorsports, Steel City Racing, Red Tail, RVR, all of those guys, everyone that I haven't even named, the back markers, I'm gonna call them as they are, back markers, like Hanson Motorsports, everyone tonight did amazing. Unfortunate for those who were involved. Excuse me, I'm tired. I'm yawning. That race wore me out. I thought last night wore me out. This wore me out more than last night. Now switching to next week, now that Speed Weeks is over, I am praying to God I do not have to touch Daytona for a long, long time. I'm tired of seeing Daytona, man. I'm ready to get out of here.
You and me both, dude.
I don't doubt you are. I do not doubt that. And same thing with you, Mickey. I know both of you guys are ready to get out of here. But no, all around good night for the league. Just ready to go to Hot Landing next week.
Yeah, man. I just want to say I appreciate you having me tonight and inviting me to the NARAS family. It was a lot of fun. Congratulations on getting your season started. But yes, I'm ready to move on from Daytona as well, bud.
Dude, I think we all are. 5 streams. This one being the longest. We are accrued at 4 hours and 38 minutes live. This is the longest. Officially, this is the longest live in Asphalt Racing Network history because we did a Daytona 24 coverage, but it wasn't under the brand.
Yeah, that's insane. That's wow. Well, it's the longest broadcast in history for NARAS itself on the channel because last season at Charlotte we didn't even break that, and it wasn't even on YouTube.
Yeah, it was not even on YouTube. Well, man, there's so many questions. I just don't even know where to start, dude. Literally. I guess team owner to team owner, since this is a new topic for both of us to be able to talk about, kind of hit it with a little bit of a podcast view, I guess. Where do you feel like it all started kind of going downhill? Not just for the team, but like just overall for the end of the night. Because I feel like when stage 2 started, personally, I feel like that's when it just went balls to the wall. And I'm so confused as to why.
So I don't understand what some of the deals were with a few of the lap cars. I got to go back and look at who all of the lap cars were, but there were a select few midway through stage 2 that were causing a lot of problems. And next thing you know, I got half of my team taken out, half of your team's taken out. Hanson Motorsports is struggling. RVR is starting to struggle. Lap cars to me was the problem because when you have 30 cars on the racetrack and about 4 or 5 of them are lap cars and they're inside of the draft with minimal damage, they're going to make some noise, and it's not the good kind. So, yeah, that's going to be definitely looked into going into next week and in the future. Good Lord. As soon as I'm done here, I'm going to bed.
I got whatnot packages to box, so I'm screwed on sleep.
But if we're still on team owner to team owner, I just a lot of cars were getting really antsy for no reason, for being 60, 70, 80 laps into the race when we still got 160 something to go.
Well, I wasn't the only one that noticed that. And it was very confusing too, because I was just like, I don't get it. We literally gain nothing, absolutely nothing out of doing this in stage 2 when we all need to be saving it for stage 3. And I feel like that's really what the changing point of this race was. When everybody came out at stage 2 as hard as they did, as early on as they did, because I expected kind of the copy paste of stage 1. Everybody really went single file in the beginning. Then everybody kind of started feeling it out. Then they started doing 2x2s. Then it went back to single file, pits, rinse and repeat. Caution, back out, 2x2, single file, break up in packs, go to the back. But when stage 2 dropped, literally, it was like everybody went into pits and drank an amp energy because they came out so strong. And it made no sense while we were driving that hard with so much time left in the race. Because stage 2 is what started killing drivers.
Yeah, stage 1 was textbook. Stage 1 was, page to page textbook of how people should be driving in the beginning of a race. And then, like you said, stage 2 just went haywire from the drop of the green flag on lap 60, whatever we took. I don't get it. Like I said, I still got to go back and look at where it was going wrong. Because I know your team dropped like a rock. My team was starting to drop like a rock. RVR was gonna call him out, like I said, as I saw it, but RVR was turning into a bulldozer trying to get back up front. Carton Hansen was doing the same thing. I know Christopher France was kind of doing the same thing a little bit. They all wanted to have a taste of the lead just to say that they could lead the 500. I feel like a few of them wanted to do that, and the cards just weren't falling right for a good hand.
Yeah, there's. Oh, hold on. What? I'm sorry about that. The missus called. You know, we always have to stop and answer that.
Absolutely. And if not, you're on the couch.
I'm sleeping in my gaming chair. It's not. It's pretty comfortable. I will say that, but it's not where I want to be. But
maybe for a cat nap, not for a 8-hour snooze.
No, I just wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and then just it's already 1. Never mind. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and crawl in bed. But I mean, man, all in all, I would say textbook 500. I mean, we expected it at the end. I'm glad we chose Echo. I'm glad we chose Hotlanta and not Echo, because then we would have kind of a repeat of what we saw tonight. Which there's still nothing wrong with that. But of course, 2 weeks back to back is a little bit, a little bit crazy to have 2 super speedways. So I mean, looking forward to the schedule, I feel like we should be really on pace to see multiple different winners this season, if not a lot of new names that we kind of haven't really seen before take a win. I mean, other than our insanely stacked rookie season, we've already seen one take. There's 15 more rookies, 10 more rookies,
about 13 or 14 rookies. Yeah, it's a stacked rookie class, like I told you a couple weeks ago in the class. I think tonight hurts, but I'm still looking very positive for the rest of the season. I know next week I'm going to struggle just a little bit, just because I'm not very good on that kind of mile and a half where it's old, oily, slick, hot. When we get to Vegas, that's when the 9 is going to shine again.
I'm literally counting 22 rookies, and one of them just took a win. Jesus.
Oh, I was way off. Off on the number.
Well, that's everybody. That's all 43 cars in standings ready for points after tonight.
So half of the field.
Yeah, literally half of the field. And then everybody else is literally returning. You, Lucas, Mason Rainey, Carroll, Ramon's a rookie. Unfortunately, he wasn't here. Stephen Hayes returning. Sims. Yeah, it's insane. I feel like almost every team practically has a rookie on it. Almost every team.
Almost. I'm good. I'm clear.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, some teams. I hate to be this person. Some of your drivers still drive like rookies, though, so it's okay.
Yeah, I feel like that last lap, everyone drove like a rookie, including myself.
I think everybody just got trigger happy. 500 miles, almost 3 hours of racing. It was bound to happen at some point in time. I mean, I expected the green white checkers to start popping out. I was praying that it wasn't a situation where it was use all of the green white checkers, and then here's a big one, and the whole field gets wrecked. So I mean, it was a good situation that it ended the way it did. But I mean, it's still unfortunate ending for most on field tonight.
Yeah, it hurts. It just hurts. That's all I can say about tonight. Like I'm still emotional process that to go from leading to wrecked, crossing sixth.
Now, of course, since the night is over and we have to wrap up at some point in time, do you have any messages you would like to give to any of the fans or drivers? Because you know everybody loves to watch these replays.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I'm going to start off real strong, and I'm going to end a little bit weak. Redtail did paint a target on their back for that last restart, so hope they're watching. Want to thank the fans who came out tonight. I think at some point when I glanced over to my second screen, I saw almost 40 live viewers. So that to me is just insane to see those numbers on the YouTube side. I don't even know what the Twitch side got. It's got to be insane too. My team for working hard all night. Everyone else working hard all night. The amount of cars that we had show up. What's up?
You're gonna put me to sleep, dude.
I'm putting myself to sleep. The amount of cars that showed up just impressed me. Blew last season out of the water with the attendance. That 30 cars is now an all-time record that I've seen. You guys, Tyler, Mickey, tonight for putting up with tonight. I know it was a long night for you guys. Not even talking about us, but it had to have been a long, long night for you guys. Just mentally preparing for this race. So props to you guys. Big shout out to you guys. Because you guys give us the ability to watch this. Shout out to my friends who tuned in tonight, my family who was supporting me. Yeah, just not feeling it right now. So, like I said, I was going to end pretty weak.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's been a long 4 hours for you. It's been one hell of a week. Same as with me, literally preparing stuff for this to the last minute. Literally was still finalizing graphics at the last second. So, I mean, I know the stress. It's a lot relieved now that the biggest weekend for us is over until we meet back at Homestead. But, of course, it never ends.
It doesn't.
It never ends. Well, Jordan, we appreciate you jumping in here and talking our ears off for a few minutes, and we definitely appreciate what you're doing for not only us, the broadcast booth, for what you're doing for the community here in NARAS itself. It's exactly why we had a little special message for the drivers. Hopefully they were paying attention. And
I sure hope so.
If not, it's on the replay. They'll be able to see it. We skipped the national anthem for that, so I hope they better pay attention.
That was definitely worth it. That was definitely worth watching over the national anthem. That sounds un-American. That sounds unpatriotic.
Yeah, it
but
sounds
look,
so
that was
unpatriotic,
awesome.
but yeah.
That was awesome.
I'm about as patriotic as it gets, and I agree with you guys. That was really cool.
Well, Mr. Fisher, until next Saturday, my friend, I shall see you again.
You guys have a good night. Thank you again, Mickey, for coming out here.
Hey, appreciate you, bud. Thank you.
All right, have a good night, guys.
You too, man. What a hell of a weekend. I can finally say it with sincerity, Mickey. Daytona week is finally over. It has been a long week. 5 pure streams, dude. I made it. I didn't think I would.
Congratulations on making 5 Daytona streams in a week.
Dude, my voice started hurting at the end.
You had speed weeks before this, and a few other things, and so we know you've been busy. Congratulations on getting through it, and again, congratulations on your big win.
I was about to say, busy isn't even the word. It has been swamped. Swamped. Now I have 1 day off before I have to do it again. And that will be for the American. Why is that? What is going on here? Hello. Schedule. There we go. The American Stock Car Racing League. Back here on Monday on Twitch. Be sure to follow the Twitch if you want to watch Asphalt Racing Network through the rest of its endeavors throughout the week. Twitch is on the top left-hand side. We are still live for NARAS right now. American Stock Car Racing League will return this Monday, 9:05 for the green flag. They are going to Talladega in the next-gen cars. It is super speedways only. Right time returns on Wednesday at about 9:05 for the ARCA series, and then you get to see my co-commentator Mickey Stewart on the track on Thursday for the truck series. And of course, as always, Fridays for the truck series here on Twitch and YouTube, the same time for NARAS, and Saturdays 8:45 Eastern for the Gen 6 Cup series. Man, oh man. One hell of a race. An insane amount of lead changes. The over was well over what we expected there. I don't know what else to say other than what a race. I mean, it doesn't really sum it up well, but what a race we saw.
It definitely is exciting. A well-planned race for everybody, I thought. Seen a lot of different strategies there. Big one there at the end. It was exciting. I really appreciate you having me. Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end.
That is right. That means it is our time to shut it down for the night. We appreciate everybody who watched all 4 hours and 55 minutes of live coverage. Of course, if you are brand new, make sure you drop the follow on the Twitch if you're still watching there. And if you're watching on YouTube, what are you doing if you haven't subscribed? You already know what we do here, and we do it every week, 36 weeks straight. So be sure to follow us and make sure those notifications are on for the live streams. As always, it has been my pleasure on behalf of the Asphalt Racing Network to give you guys live coverage of the Daytona 500 Season 3. First race here for the NARAS Cup Series. We look forward to Hot Atlanta next week, and we will be live at the same time, but a different place. So until then, if I do not see you, good morning, good evening, and good night.
Thanks, everybody.